Wrestling has more than one royal family.
I'm a guy that does a lot of things.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to week 2 of Chef Wrestling Federation Season 2. We're going to get started with GM Unguided Show Monday Night Raw. And welcoming in Bearded Breed. And welcoming anybody else that comes in. We are going to get started with our first match. A 2v2 elimination style match. Undertaker and Cody Rhodes against HBK Shawn Michaels and Dolph Ziggler. What a way to start our week with these 4 competitors here. Monday Night Raw still trying to develop who is going to be their top dog going forward. And these 4 potentially be in the running. Oh, God. No, not what I wanted. There we go. All right. I thank you for the Raw cash there, Yuri. WCW cash. ECW cash for yourself, of course. Ring of Honor. New Japan, SmackDown. Welcome, Yuri. And of course, The Undertaker is here. This was Unguided's first pick. This is the one he believes in the most. No surprise there that the dead man is on his list.
The following contest is an elimination match. Introducing first, from Death
And the game's had its final DLC pack come out, and it's only got one good person on it, but it's okay. The Undertaker. The crowd is still there. That woo is unguided. Being pumped for the Undertaker being here today. We also have a 3-way falls count anywhere match in the main event of Raw. Well, it's supposed to be the main event of Raw, but it's the semi-main event. Chris Jericho, Ricochet, and Jimmy Uso. New Japan has 2 championship matches for the CWF titles on the line. SmackDown's Roxanne Perez and Kairi Sane will take on Simply Perfection. And Team Winning, currently a free agent team, is going to defend their championships against the New Day. This will be the final challenges before the new rules will be implemented, which will be announced on the next show on Sunday night. He's also got an interesting fatal 4-way match at New Japan, featuring 4 icons of the business, and then Ring of Honor will wrap it up with a best 2 of 3 series for the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship Gold. FTR debuting and challenging the Briscoes. Chef Mike will also do a promo before his match against Otis, where he defends the championship. And of course, a dance-off Extreme Rules Styles match. I don't know what they're planning. The Boogeyman versus Luchasaurus. All this and more. The Chef Wrestling Night 1. 6 shows, 2 nights, every week. Here we go. I had time to do all of that at the time the Undertaker made his entrance. So I appreciate Unguided for putting him on first. But Night 2 is also shaping up to be a brilliant series of shows as well, including the crowning of the WCW Heavyweight Champion Kenny Omega versus Rob Van Dam this Sunday, and it'll kick off this Sunday. So don't miss out. It'll be a ladder match for that. And of course, Yuri on ECW will end the night on Sunday with Finn Balor versus Drew McIntyre for the first ECW championship of the season. Also, if you want good covers like that, like I played earlier, Judas and the American Nightmare, check them out. Septagram. She's also got Let Me In Bray Wyatt version on there. Showcase the Immortals, Black Sabbath covers. All sorts of good covers there. Marilyn Manson, The Fall, Tourniquet from Evanescence. And of course, the originals in there too. So check out Sepultura. I don't know them personally. I just know they're an underrated indie artist looking to make it through. And she's got that mid-2000s Evanescence type style to her that I've always appreciated. So check them out. Plus, I thought Judas and Kingdom would make sense, considering Cody and Jericho are on this show. The other thing we're doing here is the GM that has garnered the most support throughout the week will be getting a new cash prize. The top 4 will get that. So far in the lead is actually ECW, because we had a couple off-stream redeems from, from somebody. So right now ECW's leading that. But throughout the entire week, we also have the prize packs available. Yeti Games won last week, so he was granted the ability to get a free tag team. He signed Owen and Bret Hart of the Hart Foundation. Incredible pickup for him. While the rest went to free agency. We still have plenty of other prizes to win here. Of superstars looking to get on the cards.
Weighing in at 227 pounds,
I think 3 of the 4 competitors in this match have no problem in getting any card, but Dolph Ziggler was barely used, if at all, last season. But he definitely wants to stand out this time around under Unguided's control. I'll be meeting with him in person tomorrow in Toronto. We're going to be checking out an extra match, Edge versus Sheamus. Untelevised here in Chef Wrestling, but, Remember, it is elimination style, so the team last standing wins. Could be 1 man left. All 4 men are singles competitors. This is just to kind of see who will stand out the most in this match. HBK and Undertaker will start this off. Of course they do. Here we go. Monday Night Raw. So Rock in the chat. Azorark. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's something in the chat. Go get it. Undertaker taking it right to him early. I don't know what is going on the other side of the match here. Wait, did it become a 3-on-1? I don't think this is how it's supposed to work. I don't think this is how it's supposed to work this way. Hold on a second. No, it's not supposed to work this way. Hold on a second, guys. I'm a little confused here. What? Oh boy, this game. the curse of yearly releases right here. I don't know what Shawn Michaels is supposed to do in the smash pile driver on Cody. I really don't know. Well, we're gonna... Okay, alright, I'm gonna try to fix this. Hold on. It says 2v2 on the bottom. Like, right... You guys can't see my mouse, but it's right down there. Pin or submission, win condition. Yeah, what is going on there? Restart.
Elimination rules in effect.
Yeah, why did he move? Yeah, you see that, Yuri? He got off the apron and walked right over to the other side. So what I'm going to do for Unguided is I'm going to have to make this a regular tag team match because I think custom matches are broken in this game. I'm getting the sense that they're broken in this game because it's happened before with a custom match. I'm going to fix this. Once again, this game, the first 10 weeks that it's out, it's plagued with issues. Like those. Look at that. Now he's not there at all. Incredibly weird how they made that a 3-on-1. I don't even think you can do a 3-on-1 in this game. Apparently you can. So we're going to make this a regular tag team match, guys. Sorry about all that. I don't know. No, not. It's not 2v2. No. Come on. No. God dang it, game. I hope it's a regular tag team because it's not what I had it set to. We're gonna skip the Undertaker and all that, guys. Yeah, I don't know what is going on here at the moment. And let's see if this works first before we continue. Okay. No, he still comes out. No, he still comes out the wrong way. Interesting. I don't know why it turns into a 3-on-1. I didn't do that match. I changed that match. Change match. Customize match. 2-on-2. Normal rules. Done. This is the moment, guys. Technical difficulties. This time it's on the game, but I'm sure somebody will come in here and tell me that I'm doing it wrong. Like they normally do. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna put it at the end again and see what happens. I want a regular 2-on-2 match. Normal rules. Come on. Ah, my goodness. We were going to start off with that match. Apparently we're not going to. Always technical difficulties with this game. And I don't know until I start the game how it's going to be. Okay. We're going to start again, guys. We're going to start with a different match. We're going to start with an Extreme Rules match. Nikita Lyons versus China. So we'll get to that match right now. Extreme Rules, Nikita Lyons. Another one of Unguided's favorites. I will let you guys speculate as to why. Think of the hydrate, Dev. And the cash to everybody. Why would you do the Batman voice, Dev? Why would you sneak that in there right now?
MMA trained at a black belt in Taekwondo at 8 years old. There's another 8-year-old that could beat you up, Saxton.
Give me a second, I'll write all that down. Did they really have a growling sound? Oh, was that an accident, Dev? Okay. I was gonna say, I shouldn't have it on at all right now. Here, I will actually move it. I'll just turn it off for now. I'm gonna leave that for regular. Batman commentator, nice. I can't even do that voice anymore. I've got to the point where I can't even do it anymore. I'm gonna go in there and turn it off.
You see that devastating powerbomb tonight from the ninth wonder of the world.
I would give anything to watch you suffer that earth-shaking gorilla press slam, Saxton, from the ninth wonder of the world.
That doesn't sound like a fun time at all.
Adrenaline in my soul, something, Cody Rhodes. That's totally how it goes, right?
I'm excited for the upcoming display of athleticism we're going to get from China.
I don't know if these actually work either, but
China's opponent is going to
I'll
have
put that
her
one on
hands
that
full.
one. I don't know if those work right now either, but we're going to find out.
It's extreme rules, folks, and the action can leave you speechless. How does a competitor adjust to this brutality? Well, the main thing is to remember that anything you can imagine is within the rules.
No, they do not work right now. Okay, I'll turn them off for a moment. I have to fix that again. That was probably because I switched to kick for a minute, so it kind of fucked up those connections, but that's okay. Alright, Nikita, China, Extreme Rules. Here on Raw, the actual start. The other match was just a fake out.
No count out as she takes this fight to the floor.
There's no countouts here. It has to end in the ring, though. China going right for the ladder to get the advantage of Nikita.
Anything but safe.
But Nikita taking it right to her. Not afraid of China here, but China with that power slam on the outside on Nikita. Nikita into the barricade she goes.
The barricade.
He's going under the ring now.
And now China going right back under there again. This time with a baseball bat, and Nikita once again stops her. Oh my god! Tossing China hair first. But China stopping her from using that bat. Into a power bomb here. Oh my! On the apron. And head smack at the side of it. It's already getting violent between these two. China with a bat in hand. Oh, on the face of Nikita. And that could already do it. And a kick out by Nikita Lyons.
This is the start of a rally.
Nikita the scoop slam up now. Oh, China's neck hitting that rope. That rope burn is a real problem.
This is a form of battle where if you have a shot, you better take it because you might not get another
And
chance.
China rolling out awkwardly, but she still gets out. But Nikita waiting for her to get back up. Timing this. Oh, what a cross body by Nikita! Tope Suicida!
Exhibiting guts and accuracy as well.
Nicely done by Nikita, nicely timed, but China recovers
Meeting the barricade.
and throwing Nikita in the barricade.
And now she presses it in the corner.
China's got it set up in the corner for what reason? Oh no! Drop kick by Nikita Lyons.
Lots of potential for injury here.
And she throws China back in the ring.
Better be careful. The floor,
The Lioness
none of these things are fun to collect.
versus one of the greatest competitors of women's wrestling.
Steady legs in the corner. Needs to
Former
recover.
women's IC champion. No woman's won it since a bat in the face of Nikita. And like that again, Nikita is crawling up. Countering China with strikes of her own. Oh, that knockout kick. That could be it for Nikita Lyons on Chyna. Chyna is out like a light. 2 kick out by Chyna. Maybe not yet.
Still keeping this going. What's Nikita doing?
Oh, and dropping that leg. That leg drop from Nikita. All that weight for that thick leg. Kick out by Chyna. Still not enough. I know it'd probably take me out. Nice setup slam by Nikita. She now has to keep the pressure up, but there you go. Tripped up by Chyna, though. You have to keep the pressure on the veteran. She knows how it's done. Now it's table time. How many weapons are we going to get in this match? Oh my god! Almost breaking it over Nikita's face. How is Nikita still getting up after all that? She is trying to take her apart. Chyna now getting that bat. And she's looking to do some real damage against Nikita here. Oh my god! Continues the beatdown on Nikita there. Swinging that bat, missing that time. Nikita going for the strikes, trying to keep herself in this. Bring her into the barricade. And Chyna crashed into it, blocking Nikita from doing what she was going to do on the outside. Oh, on the hand of Nikita that time. And on the back. Oh my god. Nikita. Oh, gets hit in the face again. Nikita's still getting up. I'm not sure how lariat by Nikita. But Chyna with a counter. Dragon screw. Continuing to beat the hell. And Nikita Lyons, who does that hair pull slam again on Chyna. A lot of power. Oh, Chyna getting hit with those bat shots by Nikita. Now she's even in the odds. Nikita. Oh, it's intense with it. But Chyna still, oh, she was getting up, but once again, Nikita keeps her down. Beating her over and over again. Oh, no, in the face of Chyna. Shoulder tackle. I don't know how either woman is even standing right now. This is crazy. Chyna has her up. Off the guardrail she goes here. Oh my god. Spine first, but Nikita is still up. Chyna doesn't see it. Now she does. A wild unknown in the chat. See what shape you get, guys. Oh, Nikita eating more bat. And Chyna goes back in the barricade. Moving a little slow-mo now. Nikita's going to try to end it in the ring. You have to end it in there to win. Nikita looking a little dazed, though, after all those bat shots. Can she get it done here against Chyna? Oh, she looks like she's going to go for it. Went way too long. Chyna. Oh, my God. With a Hurricane Rana into a ground and pound. There's no way that's going to be on Nikita, right? Kick up by Nikita, not yet. Those little ground punches weren't going to be enough to take out Nikita, who's held her own in this. The rookie versus the veteran. Nikita only had a handful of matches last season. Look at those strikes by Nikita. She's improved her style a lot. Nikita, those strikes and hip check. Kick out by Chyna. It's not enough to take her out.
She wants to take this one outside the ring, it seems. And back in the ring we go.
Chyna bringing Nikita into the corner here. Try looking to end this. Oh, no, no. Don't tell me. Oh, my God, no. No, 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 no. A second row pedigree. Oh, my God. Nikita Lyons is dead. Oh. 1, 2, 3, and Nikita Lyons is not moving. Oh, my God. That second row pedigree by China. Nikita Lyons may have broken her neck. She was carried out in a body bag just there. Unbelievable. China. The savageness of it. We'll now go to the next match. Oh my God. We now go to the Falls Count Anywhere triple threat match. Ricochet, Chris Jericho, and Jimmy Uso. Raw is going wild tonight.
The following contest is a triple threat Falls Count Anywhere match. Making his way to the ring from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 227 pounds, Chris Jericho.
Chris Jericho, the most flamboyant stuff you can think of. Thank you for stopping by, Gaming Devil. Appreciate it. Look at this gear. He's definitely trying to do the 80s rock star look. Right down to the shirt that looks like his body. I really don't know what Jericho was going for. I was baffled last week. I'm baffled this week, but it's, you know, fitting of the flamboyant character that is Chris Jericho. The tassels, the hat, the pants. I'm glad he doesn't wear that jacket when he competes, because it just looks utterly ridiculous. God dang it, Jericho. The crowd doesn't even know what to make of him. Like, it's 2 weeks in, and I still don't know what to make of this guy. His ridiculous outfits. So he doesn't need it. Look at that chiseled body of Jericho. That's totally how he looks like. Ricochet entering the ring here.
That is opponents. First, from Paducah, Kentucky, weighing in.
How will Rico do in this three-way Falls Count Anywhere match?
Well, up to this point, Ricochet has seen plenty of success here in WWE.
Won titles with his unbelievable agility. So Ricochet found the options menu for life.
The crowd was easily amused there.
No camera tricks, no hidden wires. Ricochet, he's the real deal.
Here's our final competitor of the three entering the ring.
Welcome to the Uso Penitentiary.
Jimmy Uso looking to have a breakout season. His first as a solo star.
California, weighing in at 251 pounds, Jimmy Uso.
Hey, Jimmy's been helping to run things in the bloodline.
Jimmy Uso may not be alongside his brother Jay here tonight, but
We're still looking for our very first Raw champion.
as cunning as ever.
Hey, superb athletic abilities here. You can say that again. Jimmy Uso has the ability to fly around the ring and still hit like a truck.
Honestly, guys, Jimmy Uso is the complete package.
I've never agreed more, Byron.
He's on later. Hopefully in a real tag team match. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to like skip it and just auto give him a 4-star at the very least. Because I don't know why that match is broken. Here we go. Falls Count Anywhere. Triple threat action. So triple threat rules do apply in Falls Count Anywhere.
Every time they step in the ring, but
That means anything goes anywhere around the ring.
to that edge.
You're right, Corey. Anything goes here, so these superstars.
The benefit there is that the third man in can just kind of sit back and get a breather if he so chooses. That's going to be Fast and Furious to start. Uso getting both men down to start.
Weather some storms and then do everything in their power to get
But there's Ricochet with a snap suplex there on Jimmy Uso. And a big back body drop by Jericho on Ricochet. Go for that pin early. Jimmy Uso breaks it up. Oh, that chop to Jericho. But Jericho got forearms of his own. Jericho into the corner. Uso. Oh, bulldog on Ricochet. And now he gets Jericho in the corner. Look at that. All three men just kind of taking turns working each other over here. No one's got the advantage right now. Jericho stuck in the tree of woe. Who's going to capitalize on that? Uso. DDT on Ricochet. Jericho's up. Super kick on Jericho. Into the corner he goes. Uso's on fire.
A no DQ stipulation means you have to throw your regular playbook.
Ricochet's back in.
To save you here. It's time
He's going to try to isolate Jimmy Uso from the match here if he can. Oh my god, what a suplex. Standing shooting star. And Jericho's back up, giving Jericho enough time to get back up. That's what happens. Waistlock takedown. And that chop on Jimmy. And a gut-wrench suplex on him. Jericho, of the three, was the one that got the win last week. Looking to get number 2 here. Powerbomb on Ricochet. Multiple powerbombs here. Trying to overpower him. He does have the strength advantage of the 3. And I would say, in terms of fitness, Ricochet or Jimmy are definitely up there. So Jericho's going to pace himself against 2 faster guys. Kitchen sink on Jimmy. Now the kendo sticks out. Ricochet has it in hand, waiting for an opening. Jericho hasn't really noticed them yet. Oh, Jimmy eats kendo stick, and Jericho will take advantage of that. They're both looking for Jimmy Uso right now. Double underhook into a powerbomb. And now Jericho going after Ricochet. It's 1-on-1 between these two now. Now it's been mostly Jericho.
front face lock applied. It's about to get more.
That suplex from the front. Face lock. Oh, no, he doesn't. Puts his gut across that rope. That cable. And now he's working with the legs of Ricochet. Looking to try to go for maybe the Lion Tamer. Oh, that chop on Ricochet. Jimmy Uso coming in with some stairs. Oh, Judas Effect on Ricochet. Uso trying to stop it. 1, 2, kick out by Ricochet. And drop kick by Uso. A Judas Effect out of nowhere. And Jimmy Uso gets in to break it up. It's back to a 3-man match. Uso with the stairs, but Jericho stops him. Jericho, code breaker on Jimmy. Ricochet picks up Jericho. Ricochet powerbombs Jericho. Oh, those strikes. Jimmy, no, missing that. It's Jimmy Uso and Ricochet right now. They're trying to throw each other out of the ring. Out goes Ricochet. But Jericho has Jimmy now. Throwing Jimmy to the other side. Oh, the juice effect on Jimmy by Jericho. But Ricochet still in. Drop kick after that snapmare by Ricochet. The juice effect may have taken Jimmy out of this match for a little while. Ricochet has to try to capitalize here. That leg drop there. Ricochet just trying to wear out Jericho here. Super kick on Jericho. Uso catching Ricochet sleeping there. Super kick. Grazing him on the chin. Didn't quite get all of it. Ricochet was able to avoid most of that blow. And he blocks that drop kick from Jericho. But Jericho has him in a shin breaker. Gets it there. Three men battling in the ring right now. No, right into the gut. There's going to be a super kick again. Out goes Ricochet, dumped up by Jimmy Uso. Jimmy going right for Jericho. On the outside, it is falls count rules. This might be a good idea. Separate yourself a little bit. Ricochet would have further to go here. Neck breaker on Jericho. Ricochet gets himself over. Step up Enziguri by Jericho. But Ricochet's back. Working over Jericho. Oh, look at this. Look at this submission by Ricochet on Jericho. Wow. That pin, but Jimmy Uso tries to break it up. Kick out by Jericho as well. Won't be enough either way. Jimmy. Jericho and Ricochet. Fight this out. Oh, that shoulder breaker on the outside. Oh my God! No, Samoan drop on Jericho by Jimmy Uso. And Jericho's still in this, fighting himself out of that spot. Scoop slam on Jimmy Uso. Missed it. Nicely done by Jericho. Stepping back from that drop kick, seeing it coming, and now suplex on Ricochet. He's going to do a 3. He is. 3 Amigos-esque. He was good friends with Eddie back in the day. Oh, and Jericho eats stairs from Jimmy. But he's up. Oh my God! Sliced bread by Ricochet to a pin and a kick out as Jericho breaks it up. Oh, and a stunner on Jericho by Ricochet. There's a recoil there on that one. Nice recoil, but Jimmy Uso stops that. You gotta break it up a little bit more here, guys. Oh my God! Jimmy eats his head right off that steel steps. Jericho, sneaky pin. Referee not even paying attention, and Jimmy breaks it up. Long wait for a 1 count that never happened. Jericho being tossed around. Ricochet making some space, throwing Jimmy off the steel post. Great match between these three. I imagine the winner here moves on to a potential Raw Championship opportunity. As that first main premium show looms. 2 more weeks to develop that. We're going to see what happens. We're going to potentially have a tournament to see who faces Kevin Owens. This could be a determination of who gets an opportunity at him. We don't know yet. Oh my God. Who will get the win? All 3 men still up. I'm not sure how, but they are. Jericho, Jimmy on the outside. Jericho enziguri on Jimmy Uso. He's going to go after Ricochet on the inside. Making that space happen. Ricochet blocking him, but Jericho blocking him back. DDT by Jericho. Jimmy Uso catches him. An atomic drop by Jimmy. But Jericho rolls out and he's not fazed by it at all. And Jimmy makes him regret it. Going right to him. All three men once again meeting in the corner, missing that Judas effect. Looks like his knee gave away. He might be getting a little gassed at this point in the match for Jericho. Oh my God, Frankensteiner! Oh, sorry, Poison Rana, I should say. My God. And Jericho saves the match. With a suplex on Ricochet there. Judas effect on Jimmy. Jericho may have it. Ricochet saves it. How is Ricochet still in this? Jericho thought he took him out. Another Judas effect. That one probably would have landed really well too. Monday Night Raw has really started strong. Once again, an even better pace than last week. They finished, I believe, 4th or 5th last week. They want to get first. They want to get that prize pack. For the first time a rookie GM gets it. As the gyms we had last year have all competed previously in other companies. DDT! In fact, it'd be funny if Unguided gets it before Yuri. Suplex on the apron. Oh my God. Jimmy Uso's back is going to be on fire right now. Put the world head scissors by Ricochet. Oh my God. Whoa! Oh my God, by Ricochet. What was that? 2. Kick out by Jimmy Uso. Are you kidding me? I don't know what that was, but it was impressive. Everyone's trying to finish it in the ring. All three men looks like they're going to go back in. Jimmy Uso standing outside alone there. Jericho with a sleeper hold on Ricochet. Sleeper hold on Ricochet. And Jimmy Uso was smart, waiting to the last possible second, then taking advantage. But Jericho can make him regret with a kitchen sink there. How is Ricochet not down? He's been barely down in this match. He's up already. Jericho, oh no. Oh my God. Triangle drop kick, Jericho. I haven't seen him do that in a while. Jericho, sleeper hold on Ricochet again. He wants to end this. Jimmy's on the other side. Jimmy's on the other opposite side. Jimmy Uso stopping it again just in time. Uso sprinted to that. He had to. The first Raw Championship is definitely one that all three men want. Elbow drop missing. Ricochet's up again already. Jimmy has Ricochet up. Oh my God, he's gonna powerbomb on the outside. He does, oh my God. Uso's gonna try to finish off Jericho now. But Jericho also won't stay down. Spine buster by Jimmy Uso. Ricochet is up. Jericho clotheslining him right back out again, and once again it's Jericho and Jimmy. Suplex by Jericho. Now, forearm shiver strike once again. Ricochet back in. He does not stay down for more than a few seconds. That drop kick by Ricochet. Oh, juice effect on Ricochet by Jericho out of nowhere. 2. And a kick out again by Ricochet. That's twice he's kicked out of that. What are they going to do to keep this man down? He will not stay down. Jericho going for the Lion Tamer this time. Will he roll him over? He does. No, it's the walls of Jericho instead. Even better. Oh my God. And he taps Jericho. Keeps Ricochet down. And Jericho continues his path of destruction.
Here is your winner, Chris Jericho.
My God, what a match between these three. He finally kept Ricochet down.
Very prepared competitors. There's a reason this is called a triple.
The KG veteran looking to become Raw champion. Next up is Shayna Baszler versus Katana Chance. Another match where a guy's going to evaluate who's going to really come together here, who's going to really compete well.
The Queen of Spades.
Will it be the Queen of Spades or will it be Katana Chance, the Ninja Warrior?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, the Queen of Spades, Shayna Baszler.
This woman will tie her opponent up in knots. You're right about that, Cole. Shayna Baszler is so confident in her abilities and her knowledge of this game.
Oh, who can forget Baszler's incredibly dominant run as NXT Women's Champion?
I'd just like to send my condolences to anybody whom Shayna Baszler sets their sights on. Prepare yourselves. This is not for the weak of heart. Expert joint manipulation, unlimited aggression on tap. Focused on dominance, would rather submit opponents than gain a pinfall victory. She's a badass, plain and simple. Shayna Baszler.
Got more cash coming in here, guys. This time I'm going to hand it out a little bit here.
And from Glen Ridge, New Jersey, Katana Chance.
I'll give Chance this. She is a very, very hard worker who is always up for a challenge. You know, she won tag team gold in NXT.
Yeah, but also still a threat in singles competition as well.
Look at the height difference, too. Katana Chance is barely above that top turnbuckle, but her speed and agility more than make up for her lack of size. Baszler, though, an MMA athlete, can potentially really destroy Katana here. Ah, yes, of course. Of course, Dev, it is the honorable thing to do, after all. One of the champions has to be. Unlike that one of those World Tag Team Champions we have. But he and Haya go way back at this point. Welcome on in, Dev. Welcome back, I should say, because you were here the earlier. Baszler versus Katana Chance. Katana, I don't care. Either way, they're bad names. It's a bad name. Those quick strikes, just like that. That speed coming to play there. Look at that, Tom Baszler. Missing that. I don't know what she's trying to do there, but Baszler saw it coming. Baszler with the strikes. That's what I'm saying. Baszler's dangerous. Stopping that tricky pinfall attempt. Whoa. That knee dodged by Katana. And throwing out Baszler. This is a straight up regular match. I know after our extreme matches, this is a bit weird, but you know, we gotta slow down the pace a little bit here, and I think these two are capable of doing that. Katana trying to find a way to beat Baszler. Once again, can't do that weird twisty move. She's trying to do that kick by Baszler now. Baszler with her quick strikes. Gut wrench. Oh, nice. Multiple suplexes by Shayna Baszler. Showing her athleticism, showing her strength. Has to use her power experience and her MMA background to keep the speed as an on back there. Oh my god, eat the knee on Chance. And Baszler, look at that cross legs. I'm gonna rip the knee out of its socket. She might not even care about a count out at this point. The arm wringer. Oh god, might break her fingers. The Bull gonna make it back. Katana's arm's gonna be in pain though. Oh, dodging Baszler's attempt at a submission there. And here's Chance. Gave her a bit too much breathing room there, Baszler. Now Chance has an opportunity. But Baszler wisely getting out. But Chance is feeling it, getting the crowd into it. But the Bays, look at that, just kind of pushing her aside. But look at this, oh my god, Chance just tosses her, and up she goes. Oh my. Oh no, Baszler's a little too far to the reach there. Chance quickly adjusts, but Baszler felt it coming. Oh, nice reversal by Chance in the DDT. I thought for sure a fallaway slam was coming. The Chance to that scissors DDT. But Baszler's already up. Baszler throwing her into the guardrail. Shoulder first, that back issues Chance has had that almost made her retire at a young age. Baszler knows very well about it. Go right after the Queen of Spades though. Oh my god, that suplex on Chance. How much longer can Chance hold out? Oh, that knee strike. And that's going to be the knockout blow, more than likely, to kick up by Chance. But Baszler is not done. She's going to go for that move now. Karafuda clutch! The Karafuda clutch is in now. Chance is in a world of trouble. What's she gonna do? That Karafuda. Chance is passing out. No, she's fighting back. Chance, how is she still in this? Chance once again trying to use that speed. Oh, nice DDT by Katana Chance. And continue that speed. Oh, that scissors DDT. Baszler not staying down long enough for Katana to really start using some high fly moves here. Nice leg sweep there. Top rope. Oh my god! And she rotated sideways in the air. Two kicked out by Baszler. This has become a very interesting turn of events now. The crowd is into it, I'm into it. And hopefully the audience in the chat here on Twitch is into it too. But Baszler back to that gut wrench there. That float over into another one. Just gonna continue to wear her down. Until she's right where she wants her. Baszler almost done with her here. Oh, that spine buster. Oh my god, that was painful looking. And now, it's time for another Karafuda clutch. There's no way she can survive 2 of these, and she taps immediately. And Shayna Baszler, no surprise, gets the win, but Chance made her earn that one. That's what it's all about, earning your shots. And the Queen of Spades had a very good victory there. Are we seeing the next Raw champion? Now it's our Raw main event. Tag team action. Undertaker and Cody Rhodes versus Shawn Michaels and Dolph Ziggler. Now, we're going to skip the entrances because we did this earlier and it wasn't working. We're going to reset these guys. We're ready to go back out there again. Hit those channel points, guys, for the respective brands that you enjoy. If you enjoyed Raw thus far, hit the Raw button because the top 4 GMs with the most point redeems, the most fan support, will be getting cash prizes. So if you enjoy Raw, hit it. If you enjoy any show, hit it. As we still have New Japan and Ring of Honor here tonight. Championship matches are happening on both those shows. And then on Sunday, we got some new rules coming from the commissioner and the board.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing
It's
first,
regarding our world
from
title
Kansas
situations
City,
here.
weighing in at 309.
We're getting the superstars back out. Looking for them in the crowd. We'll just keep cheering for them anyway. You know, Deb, I will not confirm nor deny any of that sort of nonsense. The board has had some discussions over some of the rulings, so, and I think it'll be best for everybody involved the direction we go in. Let's get back to the action, starting off with Shawn Michaels and Undertaker. And Dolph didn't go to the other side this time. So the match is fixed. I couldn't do elimination style. I apologize, Unguided. I'm hoping... I think they're going to do one more patch, they said, and then hopefully then we'll get the same. I took the first 2 patches to get a women's championship for WCW, so... Which, by the way, we will crown our very first one. Actually, WCW announced that they have crowned their WCW Women's Champion. We will hear that promo and about who their new champion is on Sunday night. Michaels. Oh, look at that. Dolph Ziggler helping Michaels out there. These two have some history as rivals. Ziggler has also credited Shawn Michaels of inspiring him. Which, I mean, you can tell in the styles are pretty similar in a lot of ways. Both are very good sellers. Both have never really had a terrible enough match that we want to forget about. Undertaker, the double... Oh, that double choke slam there by Undertaker. But Dolph. Ready to stay down yet? Go on Undertaker there. Ziggler still having a bit of that cocky attitude. He's backed up time and time again, but he's looking for his first world championship in forever. But first, can he get the Raw championship? We saw Jericho win a great match earlier. Which one of these 4 men will be the standout? Jericho, the nice spinning fist there. Kick out by Undertaker. Cody was going to break it up too, looks like. Cody's watching on. He hasn't gotten into the action yet. Michaels and Ziggler have done a good job of trying to isolate Taker, but Taker is a hard man to keep down. Taker. Oh, big back body drop on Shawn Michaels. He might not even want Cody's help. Taking Michaels into the corner here. Michaels stopping him before a possible double team move. With a countering back and forth between the two Hall of Famers. We've had two of the greatest WrestleMania matches of all time against each other. Undertaker did have a very good WrestleMania match against Cactus Jack here on season 1. He beat him in that one. Finally tagged in Cody. The double team now by Ziggler and Michaels. Cody hasn't got much going, so he's getting in there, throwing Ziggler across. Nice cross body by Ziggler. Cody's reeling but throws Ziggler out. Taker going right after him. Look at that, go throwing him right back in, right to Cody. The old school Taker wants it done properly. Ziggler gets Cody in the corner. Working on that knee. And Ziggler. Oh, look at that Cody. There's a suplex there. The Dolph going there, Russian leg sweep on Taker. He tags in the Heartbreak Kid. And here comes Cody. Now it's Cody and Shawn. Oh, nice spinning takedown there by Michaels. Cody with a flying one of his own. And that insulting slap on Michaels by Cody. And another one. The disrespect Cody's showing. Michaels did have his hand on the rope and kicked out at one. Doubling his big double cover to his bases there. Oh, that gut wrench. Cody gets out. Dolph's tagged in. Nice drop kick by Dolph. One of the best in the business, too. Cody, jawbreaker on Dolph. Those strikes there. Shades of his father, Dusty Rhodes, there with the bionic punches. Now Taker's back in. Missing that boot as Dolph moved out of the way. New pin. Kick out at one. Michaels attacking Taker. But Taker not even worrying about it. One of the best Pierce strikers in wrestling. That stun gun by Undertaker. Taking in Cody, and Dolph is up waiting for Cody. Bulldog by Cody Rhodes. Suplex. And to a pin. Kick up by Dolph. A good two there. Oh, that knee by Cody now. And Dolph counters. Losing the advantage here. Dolph back to those elbows. Something he knows really well. And does very well. Good tag in Michaels again. Yes, he does. Nicely. That team just keeps themselves fresh. But Cody. Oh my God. Vertebraker on Shawn Michaels. Oh my God. Vertebraker on Michaels. And Dolph saves his team. But with Taker there, how much longer can he be? No. They're going to fight each other now on the outside as Michaels and Rhodes are on the inside. Oh, that knife edge chop by Michaels. Cody blocks the second one. Cody, oh my. Double underhook. No, reversal by Shawn. Into an Alabama slam. Nice reversal kick out at one. But Boy was getting Cody off of him. Get the pressure down. Oh, stopping that super kick from happening. It's Cody Rhodes. Crossroads on Michaels. He catches him off guard with it. 1, 2, and a kick out by Michaels. Dolph probably would have been a little bit too late on that one. DDT on Michaels. He captures his arms on that too. In comes Dolph. Dolph with the chops of his own. Kicked out by Rhodes. Blocking Ziggler from probably doing the zigzag there. Going for the pin. Kicked out by Dolph at just one. He's wearing out Ziggler. Now burnout breaker on Dolph. Oh my God. And Michael stops it at just a one. But Cody getting ready for Crossroads, perhaps. No, Dolph reverses it. He's looking for sweet shit music of his own. Are you kidding me? Dolph uses the sweet shit music in front of Michaels. Last week he used it against Michaels. Undertaker saves the match there for him. Cody the counter. Tagging on the Undertaker. Taker blocking Dolph. Oh, he's gonna go for that choke slam, but Dolph stopped him. Taker, oh no, oh my. He's going for the last ride, no. Dolph stops for the last ride. And a takedown by Dolph. We're back and forth right now. What team will get the advantage here? Scoop slam. Leg drop by Undertaker. Looking to finish him off here. Could we think of tombstone? Could we think of choke slam? Tombstone time by Taker. Boom! Top of Dolph's head. But Undertaker's gassed. He's got to try to go for it. Taker, come on. Oh, damn. I think that one. What a great way to end Raw. Cross body on Taker into a pin. Kick out by Taker.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming. Absolutely showing the respect for all the exertion these athletes are putting each other through.
Michaels looking to tip the band here, maybe? No, tagging in Dolph. They are not quite ready to take out the Undertaker here. Undertaker, that big boot blocked by Ziggler. Ziggler, nice elbow. Continues to wear down the Undertaker here. Zigzag on Undertaker. Broken up by Cody Rhodes. But Taker is back up. Tagging in Cody. Cody flying for. Someone could get hurt in this match. 4 intense competitors.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
Cody, no, reverse my Dolph on that ground and pound.
Shawn Michaels in off the tag.
Oh, missed that cross body. Bulldog by Cody. Double team by Taker and Cody. There goes Michaels. Those shoulder tackles. Taker, legal man here, but oh, blocked by Michaels. Into the 4. But it's exchanged again. Oh my, choke slam by Undertaker there. The double choke slam by Taker. But the countering back and forth between the two men that know each other the most. Super kick on Undertaker, but Michaels couldn't capitalize. Out of nowhere, Michaels hits it. What a match. And Cody saves it. And how much more? Referee is down. Tagging in Dolph. Ref is now getting up. She's looking a little hurt though. What does either team have to do to win here?
This is just vicious.
Look at this. Dolph trying to wisely go after Cody here. Got to take one man out of this match. But Cody not taking Dolph's crap. Drop kick by Dolph. Undertaker's in the ring. And now he's by himself against Michaels and Ziggler. Ziggler to the top. Ziggler, elbow, Taker dodges. Thanks, Dev. I appreciate it. You know, I didn't know that. Thank you, Dev. Alley-oop on Dolph. Oh, my. Tombstone on Dolph coming. Tombstone pile driver. Dolph is down. Pinfall now, and Michael saves that one. Cody's in. Crossroads on Ziggler. Ziggler has got to be in a lot of pain, but Michaels keeps him in this. How much longer can any of these guys go?
This is just vicious.
This really is our main event here. It's been definitely that way. Oh, Taker, nice shot there on Dolph. Dolph taking Cody to the corner, but Cody stops it before he gets there. And back the other way. Ref gets in the way, which allows Dolph to get involved. Dolph, oh, that TDT. Guillotine like and out into like a bulldog submission, or a bulldog roll. And we're going here, the double team here. Yes, Michaels and Ziggler. Big back body drop on Cody there. HBK to the top. Oh, the crossbody on Taker. Wow. Michael is going right after Taker instead of Cody there. Did not see that one. I did not see that one coming. Michael's just deciding to go after him, and Cody takes advantage of the distraction. And out goes Michaels again. Tagging in the Undertaker. Oh, no, no. Choke slam. Michaels walked right into it. And a kick up on Michaels. Are you kidding me? Now it's Cody's turn. With the adrenaline in his soul. Keep Michaels down. Tombstone on Michaels incoming. Michaels is down. And Ziggler saves the match. Oh my goodness. Not looking good for Raw right now. They're gonna end this match. This is getting brutal. I may have to intervene. Oh, sweet shit music on Cody. How, man. This is getting a little ridiculous. Neither team is giving an inch here. Good God. And Dolph's going to stop it right here. Yeah, he does. Taker, please do us a favor and drag him out of this match. Thank you. This is actually getting insane. Oh my God, Michael's at the top. But Cody's up. Cody tags at Taker. It's one-on-one right now. What is Taker doing? What are you doing, Taker? Oh, God. What is going on, Taker? What do you think is going to happen here? Oh my God, Taker, are you crazy? Why? Oh my goodness. How is this going to end? Wow. They might not end pinfall or submission. They might end when all four men are down. Because these guys don't know how to stop this match. Dolph breaks it up again.
That should have been 3. A lot of legs right.
Oh my god, this is getting ludicrous. It's a 5-star match, but all 4 of these men are getting hurt.
Attack from behind.
And Raw can't afford all 4 to go down. Their entire main event is in jeopardy here if they cannot finish this off with each other. But this, oh my god. Okay, no, I'm interviewing. This is, no. No. I have to intervene. Otherwise he's going to lose everybody. As long as we can find a way to end this here. Everybody's getting hurt on Raw right now, and it's not gonna be good. Because he won't be able to run a show next week if he has nobody.
From the middle rope.
Don't come in, Cody. Whatever you do, I'm gonna move over to Cody here. I'm just gonna end it. Come on, finish this off. No one's interfering here. Tune up the band here. There we go. Tune up the band. Control her down. Let them finish this match now. Please. Michaels, get that pin! Raw with the cash. As Lux senses that Raw's gonna need it. Undertaker, stay down, for God's sakes! For God's sake, stay down! Stop this madness. Someone get in here. Taker, you idiot. I can't even help this at this point. I tried to hurt them anymore too. This is proving to be difficult because the AI doesn't want to end the match on count out ever. I don't know what to do here. Oh, you know what? I do know what to do here. No, I don't want to do it that way. You know what? I'm just going to stay out of this and let them finish it because I don't know what else to do. I really don't know what else to do. We're just going to hurt each other. I'm going to think of a plan for poor Unguided here. Because these guys don't know how to end the match.
And he tosses it back in now.
Opportunity knocks. I'm just trying to help Unguided out here. Oh fuck, but Cody will not help.
To get back inside.
Cody did not help that, never mind. Cody, you moron. I've been trying to do that, Deb. They won't let the count out happen. The other one gets out of the other one gets back out of the ring, so the count out doesn't happen. They keep breaking the count, so it doesn't matter. I can't do it. It won't let me do it. They don't want to break. They just keep breaking the count. All right, this time I'm just gonna pick Dolph. I'm just trying to help Unguided at this point, guys. It's gonna be a 5-star match regardless. I'm keeping Dolph out of this match so that we can just finish it. He's gonna go hang out with Byron here. Pin him for God's sakes. Alright. 5-star match. It's a very good match. I just didn't want him to lose all 4 competitors. But an interesting way to end Raw. 3 men got hurt in that match. I don't think we've ever seen that in a single match. So Raw is down 3 guys until after the pay-per-view now. Oh my god. He's down his 3 main guys out of 4. Whew. Got a 5-star out of it, but man oh man. That is rough. That is absolutely rough. I'll think of a plan for him if he's really hard up, because that's rough. But that's it for Raw. It was a good show though. I'll have to let him know when I see him tomorrow. I was like, yeah, I had to I had to try to save. I'll figure it out for him, Dev. Don't worry. I'm not gonna. I'll find a fair way to make it work. If anything, I'll give him a loan of superstars so he can use some people until a particular show. So, but now I'm gonna get ready for New Japan here, guys. We got a few matches for that one set here, so let's get those ready to go. Yeah, we'll figure it out, Def. We'll figure it out. I'll probably just let him use some free agents temporarily without signing them just until after pay-per-view. But we'll see. I'll figure it out with him. I'll discuss it with him. He may have enough on a... He didn't sign any free agents yet. So he might just use some cash for that and just pick up a couple guys for now too. Because he's one of the only ones that didn't pick up free agents. I think he's actually the only one that didn't, because Daniel picked up some last minute there. Or Zod, sorry. So, he might just have to utilize some of his cash that he saved up on. No, it's okay. He's got, let's see, he's got quite a bit that he hasn't used. Oh no, he's got enough. He's got enough money, but I'm sure he appreciates it, guys. But he does have enough money to sign some free agents if he has to, so... I'm just checking here. I'm just checking. I gotta put some superstars on the other show to use them. So I'm gonna put her here so we can put her on the show. That's the only pain in the ass about Universe Mode now is that. Allow WCW cash too. How many? Whoa, Deb, you're gonna tell me how many of each? Because I'm not looking. What was the max again? What did I set it to? Was it 5 each? Okay, hold on a second here. Shit. Lose track. Lost track. Oh crap. You ran out of points. Oh god. Okay. 5 there. 1, 2. That's 5 there. So, 5. No, Lux, we don't need that right now. Okay. Yes, that math is mathing. We're good. The math is mathing. We're good. All right. Let's get these set up now. Oh, I also need to add 2 more competitors for them because they're technically free agents, so they're not going to be listed. Oh, no, I did do that already. Perfect. I did prepare for that. Okay, let's do this. Back to the shows for New Japan. Alright, just getting them set up here, guys. It's going to be good. I think he's got some good matches here. I think everyone has been doing a good job so far. Oh, what? Oh, he did sign him. I was like, what? I was like, why isn't he on the roster? I forgot to add Yeti's one new person he signed because he spent his money on one pretty good star here, which I'm not surprised by, being Canadian, that he would sign this guy. I kind of figured he would. There we go. Yeti picked up 3 of the 6 people available on the free agency. It was smart moving on him there. Using his money on one of them. Okay. Matches there. Extreme Rules. Ah, reviving an old feud here. Okay. Except I can't bring out a partner for him. can if I just make it a regular one, so we can do that. I'll make it a regular one so he can bring his partner out. That part I forgot. Okay, done. And then I got 2 more here to go. Almost done, guys, and then we'll get set here. I gotta try to find my transitions again too, so you guys can just listen to stuff while I'm doing this. There it is, the new championship. Perfect. I almost forgot to get that. Dev, I don't have time to clear my queue. All right. I really, you could clear it for me, but I don't have time. I don't even know how to do it. I used to. I don't know. I haven't probably cleared a single redeem on any channel in 3 years because I don't care. I really don't care. So reject them all. I'm not going to count them. You reject them all. I'm not going to count them. I'm not in the mood for the bullshit right now. So. That's why you have moderators. So that I don't have to worry about that part. Okay. It's gonna be good. This main event's gonna be really good. Good God. It's a stacked main event. Alright. New Japan is ready to roll. We start off with an Extreme Tag Team Rules. Simply Perfection versus the SmackDown team of Kyrie and Roxanne Perez. Let's start the show. Next up, Edge versus John Cena with Big Show in his corner. Of course, the Cena Show. And then, of course, Yeti and Za will make their season debut. The free agents are bringing their championships over. Their brand new gold to face the New Day. And the winner will more than likely will have a little setup for the main show. And then in the main event, Bret and Owen Hart will debut in Fatal 4-Way Extreme Rules match, which will also feature Stone Cold Steve Austin and Roman Reigns. So let's get it going. 4 really good matches, I think. I expect nothing less from the GM here involved. And this RNG really screws him over somehow, which it hasn't for the most part yet. I don't really expect it to now. But you never know. Okay. Yes, how are you, Lux? How are you doing? Welcome on in. Right now, the leaderboards for the point redeems. Raw and New Japan are tied at first. ECW third. and SmackDown and WCW are tied as well. So, looks like pretty much everybody might be getting a payout. We'll see. We still have Sunday show and everything every time in between as well. So, we still also have one more set of matches tonight. But Kairi Sane from SmackDown here, teaming up with Roxanne Perez, are looking to beat Simply Perfection for the tag team gold. The winners are more than likely will be waiting for the next opportunity to come, as the new rules will tell you what's going to happen with that. Oh, poor work. I'm going to do it straight up, Dev. I'm going to do it straight up against Otis. I want that man to man. A truly honorable match. Yeah, poor work. Because I got to deal with Lux. No, I don't know. I don't know. It's true. I expect 3 really good shows out of you guys. I think season 2 might come down to the 3 of you, but we'll see. I think there's a lot of potential here. And of course, Zod's always a presence. So Yuri, I feel really bad for, so I hope he gets a weekly win. I want him to win a weekly show before Unguided and Daniel do. Because Yuri didn't win a single one. And it would be really shitty if every GM but him wins one. Even if I competed last season, officially, AEW would have won at least 5 shows. So Yuri still wouldn't have won any of those either, if my AEW ones counted. Which I never counted. I just made it match fodder instead. I want him to win all the weeks, honestly. I think we all kind of do at this point. Oh boy. These two. It's just a weird pairing that's working, you know? The technical ability of Charlotte Flair, also training with a bit greener Jade Cargill, but she's got a huge upside with her power and her athleticism. Both of them is insane. So Kairi. Let's go, Yuri. Kairi and Roxanne Perez have their work cut out for them here, but I think if the underdogs have a chance, they got to utilize what they know. Roxanne, this is the biggest match of her career. This is only, I believe, her second match here in Chef Wrestling, so it's a big deal for her. This could potentially be career-making.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match, and is for the WWE.
And yeah, I definitely want to go Yuri. Yuri's got some good booking for his ECW, so I expect Finn Balor and Drew McIntyre to be a bit of a bloodbath. He's got a better chance at getting at least a couple weekly wins being ECW, because extreme matches can either go really badly or amazing. As Zod saw, Zod's seen both really bad weeks, but some incredible weeks too. So extreme shows can really, really put you at advantage. That's why it was important to win the brand pick, because I knew the 2 extreme ones would be the ones to look for. The Women's World Tag Team Championship on the line. Simply Perfection. Roxanne Perez and Kairi Sane. It is Extreme Rules, so it's not your typical match. That means all 4 women can compete against each other. Look at the size difference here just between all of them. Roxanne is used to being the smallest, but you got Jade Cargill, who's bigger than most men in this match. move on as World Tag Team Champions. Will Simply Perfection retain in their first defense, or are they a one-week wonder?
I'm not saying that no disqualification match will be all to do with
Now remember, these are not going to be the property of the brand. They'll just be represented more on that brand. After this, we're going to have to start seeing which tag teams will really come forward to earn opportunities, because we want these to be important titles. And like I said, we'll have more on that on Sunday. Right now, it's going to be very interesting to see how Roxanne and Kairi compete. Right now, Jade Cargill is the second win here, as Kairi's got her on the ropes. And the barricade goes Cargill. Flair and Roxanne in the ring, but Roxanne's using her speed here. But Charlotte stops her. Oh, a spear on Roxanne, and it could be over already. But Charlotte is going to toy with her food here. As typical of Flair. The confidence has done the Flairs both very well, but Roxanne! Oh my God, crossbody! Roxanne crashes Flair into the steel ladder and trying to hit her with that bat. And Flair stops her. Flair might get a little pissed off now. Cargill is destroying Kairi at the moment. Oh, go for that uppercut, but Roxanne stopped it. Roxanne. Nice little takedown there. Perez has got to think of a way to keep Charlotte down, but Flair stopping her. Perez. Pop rocks! Check out Charlotte Flair. The Pop Rocks is there, but Jade Cargill, oh my. Oh, God, that suplex by Jade. That could be enough. Power. Kick out by Roxanne Perez. And all four are back in the ring. Kairi's there. But Jade Cargill continues the punishment on Roxanne. Oh my God. Oh my God, Jade Cargill taking them both down hard. The power of Jade is insane.
no good things come from a sledgehammer being part of the equation. And something tells me that she is very aware of that. Just provoking
What flow Jade had there. Taking out Roxanne Perez and then catching Kairi in that spine buster. And now they're being wise and picking apart one at a time here when they have the opening. Roxanne's back up. Now all four women are battling on the outside. Oh, that backpack stunner. And Perez is trying to compete here with Flair and Cargill on her own. Kairi's back up though. Can do it for long. Look at the power of Roxanne. No way. Charlotte has her up. Roxanne gets down. Roxanne. Russian leg sweep on the outside. They have to get back in the win. Look at that. Kairi and Roxanne are proving to be feistier than advertised. Oh, but Charlotte and Jade are back in control, looks like. Oh. This is Kairi's territory. She's not going to go down easy here. GM Zod's gonna be impressed that his team is at least in compete mode here tonight. Look at that DDT on Charlotte on the outside. Again, they have to end it on the inside, but you can wear down your opponent out here. Oh my God, look at Kyrie. That slam. Yep. Flair the neck breaker on Kyrie. Oh my, snap suplex there. Oh God. We might see a series of injuries in week 2 here. Kyrie trying to take out Charlotte Flair. Jade Cargill though has Roxanne Perez in a lot of trouble. Look at Jade once again, that power is the difference maker in these matches. Oh God. What a freaking brawl. The brutality. Throwing Kyrie back in. Jade's gonna look in front of. Ooh. Threatening Roxanne there. Charlotte's gonna go back in against Kyrie. And keep an eye on the ones in the ring. That's how it's gonna end. Oh! I know that elbow was supposed to be by Charlotte, but she hit Kyrie with it. Oh no. We could be seeing a figure 8. Figure 8 on on Kyrie Sane. But Kyrie gets out, and I'm not even sure she did it. Kyrie throwing, oh my, oh! Charlotte throwing right into Jade on the outside. And Roxanne is saved a momentary moment, I guess. I don't know where to go with that, sorry. It didn't work today. And usually in 2 hours I go to sleepy pies. I wanted to give you guys the action here. Good God. Kyrie being buried into those chairs. And now it's Roxanne and Jade in the ring. No, she throws Jade right back out. This is what title match is all about, man. The drama, the back and forth, the brawling and fighting, just pure wrestling all in one. Hardcore, if you're a hardcore fan, is in this big boot by Jade on Kyrie. And Charlotte takes Roxanne in the ring. This could be near the end here. But Roxanne fighting hard. Roxanne, oh no, Roxanne! Pop rocks! Pop rocks! Pop rocks! 1, 2, and a kick out by Charlotte Flair. Oh my God. Roxanne Perez almost won that match. The underdog being hunted by the bigger dog, Jade Cargill. The previous 51-0 Jade. And again, another solid season, her solid first season last season as well. Jade is just a couple tools away from being the best women's champion. Now has that tag team go over her belt. Oh my God, Roxanne Perez. Oh my God, Roxanne's about to end Jade's day. Right here. No, Charlotte saving her. Nice. Nice turn of events there for Roxanne Perez though into a Hurricane Rana. Athleticism by Perez. Shot of Flair. Oh, nice takedown by Flair. Flair looking to possibly end this right here, right now. No. Roxanne avoiding it. Injury to Kyrie looks like. Might be an upper body problem. These tag team matches just, they're just so cohesive, they don't know how to end them. Oh. It's giving me an injury week for sure. The cash prize couldn't happen at a better time. Especially for SmackDown. And for Raw, who had 3 injuries. The tapping will not work outside of the ring, but Perez is worn down. They got to get it back in the ring, and they will have it down. I don't know what the plan is here. They're just burying under that ladder now. This is getting ridiculous. These tag team matches. I really don't know how to end. Big boot by Jade. Oh my God, Jade's gonna have to finish this one off. Oh my God. No, just stop lingering on it. Fucking pin her. I am so sick of this. We don't want to pin people in these tag team matches. Just pin. Thank you. They don't go for pins anymore in these tag matches. I don't get it. There you go. See, kick out. But at least we got a pin. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh my God. Crossface on Jade Cargill. No way. No way is Roxanne going to do this. Oh, the disrespect. Kyrie saving the match. Oh my. No, stopping Jaded. She stops Jaded from happening. Oh my God, she can steal it right here. Kick out by Jade Cargill. Another great match here. Oh, she's going for pop rocks, but it stopped. Oh God, and Kyrie getting hanged up on the ropes. And natural selection. Jade, go for the freaking pin, for God's sakes. Thank you. Natural selection on Charlotte by Charlotte Flair. Kick up by Perez. I don't know why they're still in this, but they are. Go for the pin on Kyrie. And Simply Perfection retains. A gutsy performance from Kyrie and Roxanne, but it may have cost them dearly.
Here are your winners, and still WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Jade Carr, IL, and Charlotte Flair.
And Charlotte is the one putting it away for the team.
Great match, though.
Leads her team to victory. No frills, no gimmicks, just old school tag team excellence to get the victory.
And Jade Cargill and Charlotte Flair continue to be an excellent duo. Just outlasting another team here. A great match. Next is the debut here in Japan of Edge. We got 3 debuts here for New Japan as they are expanding their roster quite well. With 3 incredible pickups. Edge being the first one of my personal favorites. Against John Cena, and in his corner, the Big Show. The Cena Show is here. After a great week they had last week, can John Cena capitalize on that in singles action against an old rival, Edge? The back and forth these guys have had since I was a kid. Man, just nostalgic seeing this happen. And it's in Japanese.
Comes the multi-time world champion.
You don't see it well. What do you mean, Lux? Is it working? I don't see it. Oh, it's because of John Cena. I was going to say, what do you mean you don't see it? Don't tell me this now. Don't make me nervous. Or is the actual stream not working right now?
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Toronto,
should check to
Ontario,
make sure
Canada,
that happens.
weighing in at 249 pounds.
Look over here. Let me see it. Just gonna make sure. Since we got the entrances coming in.
And if that's not grit, I don't know what is.
Everything's running well today so far. I think I know why some of the matches are going sluggish though. It's because my mouse cursor is on my second screen. So if I keep it on the actual game screen, it shouldn't lag as much.
Accompanied by
So there you
Big
go.
Shaw from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251
Just a floating towel there. I don't know where that came from, but just a floating towel.
For his epic rivalries with Randy Orton, Triple H, even The Rock, past, present, or future. If you want to reach the pinnacle of WWE, John Cena is standing right in your way.
John Cena, a top name in WWE for over a decade. He might just be the greatest of all time.
He's certainly on that path, Byron. Well, guys, if he can remain this dominant for a few more years, there will be no question about it.
And I don't think anyone can stop the dominance of Big Match John.
Here we go, a rehash of a classic feud.
And the animosity between these men goes far beyond the ring. It enters into their personal lives. Cena knows as well as anyone that the most dangerous
Big Show watching to make sure nothing was wrong.
And Edge attacks John Cena with the fury of a man who has nothing to lose, but everything to gain if Cena fails.
pendulum face buster. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Elbow drop. Piercing for the win. Great counter. There was no quit in this man tonight. This is just vicious. Oh, that'll break his heart. Vicious.
John Cena, oh my God, Cena missing that.
You had daring, and you had stupid. That was stupid.
It was a daring decision that didn't provide the expected result.
Yeah,
There's
stupid.
a reason why John Cena doesn't do those moves too often.
We talk a lot about Edge's general state as an in-ring competitor. The shape he's currently in, whether he's dealing with ring rust or not, his attitude since... This one... The back of the cinch going down the fire away. Catch your breath. There's no quit whatsoever. Ready to realize and escaping the bear hug.
Oh. Big Show not getting involved yet. That's good. Execution. Pick out a one.
Refusing to give up even an inch of ground as this match continues.
Both men go way back, many, many years. Leg lariat by Edge. Headbutts now.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out. Cena's toughness gets put to the test again as that's what
Edge was at the right place at the right time there and took advantage.
Oh my. Oh.
switches it back around.
I'm just watching the nostalgia of this. Sorry, guys. Cena has him up. Oh my God. Hey, on Edge. 2. Kick out Edge. See to the top. A flying nothing elbow to the face of Edge. But Edge is still going. We still have some left in the tag here. His headbutts by Edge, viciousness. Oh. Suplex by Edge. Big Show. Oh, watching on. Spirit on Cena there. To take him out. A little more of a shoulder tackle there. Throwing him back in. Maybe now going for that spear. Here he is in the corner. Cena's in trouble. Spear on John Cena. And Edge gets the big victory. Wow. I didn't expect that win. But very well done
Here is your
from the
winner.
Canadian icon.
Was the ultimate opportunist, and we saw him take full advantage of John Cena's pivotal mistakes.
Next up is the World Tag Team Championship. Zod and Yeti defending for the first time since combining all the belts at WrestleMania against the New Day. A team that has felt screwed by team winning before. Yeti and Zod are not assigned by anyone. They choose to stay free agents, especially as long as they are champions.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and is for the World Tag
Oh,
Team
God, the coach.
Championship. Introducing first from Mount Olympus, weighing in at 210 pounds, Mr. Johnny Awesome, the total package.
Here we go, guys. We're
The
going
total package, Johnny Awesome. Oh, you.
Imagine these superstars are feeling the pressure here.
Damn it, team winning.
Do a match of this magnitude without
He even got the Charlie sheet on the back.
Given how daring he's been of late, there's almost no telling what he'll do here tonight.
And that's what's so exciting about watching him compete. He's just so unpredictable. You never know what he'll pull out of his back pocket next.
Oh my God, no. What? I think we have to test Zod for steroids. How did he grow 2 feet?
From New York, weighing in at 237 pounds, Jake the Snake Nelson.
He used his name. Zod has really let his ego take him here. Jesus. He grew like 2 feet. Are you serious? Zod literally has grown like 2 feet and packed on like 60 pounds of muscle in between seasons.
I have to say the level of pride he has in his game is truly impressive, guys.
Yeah, he's about as proud as a peacock, Michael. And you know what? He has every right.
And he came out to the Goldberg entrance. Oh, I see why they wanted to come out individually tonight. Oh, I think Zod's 100% on roids.
And at a combined weight of 417 pounds, Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods, the New Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match
It
is
was
for the
seriously deteriorate his package.
crown one of these superstars as our next champion. And it's about time, if you ask me.
I think we have to get Zod to pee in a cup, win or lose this match. Maybe this is why they want to be free agents. They get drug tested if they sign a contract. Jesus. They're very colorful. The New Day always is. In season 1, it was a Rugrats theme. And this one, I'm not sure what they're going for, but in season 1, it was a Rugrats outfit they were wearing.
Some formidable pairs have died for this title.
The CWF World titles on the line. Of course, team winning are the champions.
Time for an Extreme Rules match where WWE throws the rule book out the window. Candlesticks, tables, chairs,
And of course, Rainbow Paddle Pop. Who knows? I think Xavier Woods has some input in these games, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're significant to them. Oh my god! Zod is trying to kill Kofi Kingston right now. But Xavier's trying to work over Yeti. Like I said, there's some animosity here. As there's team winning that took him out last season. And they've been on a losing streak ever since, even losing last week for the Cena show. God. Zod and Yeti have just been very methodical, especially since winning those tag team belts. Now, do steroids increase your height? What's Zod got playing? Oh god, Zod got the baseball bat. Oh my god, Xavier Woods, there's no way he can pick him up. Lumbar check on Zod. And Kofi, go for the splash there. Cohesion by the New Day right now. But Yeti and Zod, a side suplex by Yeti on Kofi. Kofi is out right now. And Zod, oh, he gets caught in a powerbomb by Woodsy. And what did Yeti just do there? Wow. Chaos as usual in any match featuring team winning. But when you add New Day to the mix, you never know what you're going to get. We might see a 5th injury on the night. And this is a brand that really can't afford injuries. I will offer out loans to someone who can't book shows, so I will offer that, guys, because it wouldn't be fair, especially to Raw. Oh my god, right in the brown eye! Oh my god! Kick to the butt of Xavier Woods and the eye rake too. Just a more savage team winning right now. They've definitely been putting in the work. Zod definitely in the gym and at the buffets all at the same time. And probably has lifts in his boot. Yeti is looking more blue than usual. Going for the pin. Kick out. Zod opting for a new green getup. It is one of his colors. Crossface on Kofi. Yeti's patented finishing move. Can Kofi survive this? And he does. Rainbow paddle pop? Okay. I'll take a look. They do. Is that a New Zealand thing? I don't know if I've ever seen that. But they do look like that. Rainbow paddle pop. I can't unsee that now. Not that I'm like an ice cream expert, I've just never seen that particular one. Oh, that vicious bicycle knee by Zod on Woods, and Kofi getting beat up on the other side here. Wow. They continue their savage assault on their opponents. Oh, Zod's gonna go for that punt again, right into the butthole of Xavier Woods. Oh my god, that would honestly, the tailbone would be on fire. Oh god, Woods get busted open there. He had to have been. Oh, and god, Zod is beating the hell out of him, calling him out. Oh, and that cycle knee again. So I was going to try to finish this in the ring, hopefully. The last thing we need is more hurt. Oh, it's nice by Woods, the knee of his own there. Just the brutality in this match right now. Oh my God! That knee out of nowhere on Kofi, and they went after Woods there. Oh. Yeti getting his head bashed in by Kofi right now. Zod's coming to help. New Japan Cash. Yeti has timed this right. He's here to witness this. We've had a string of injuries so far on 2 other shows. SmackDown has lost both the women's tag competitors after Roxanne Perez and Jade just started picking them apart after a while. And Raw had 3 out of 4 in one tag team match go down with an injury. So it's been quite the injury day. And tag team matches seem to be the killer this time. Oh my God! What the hell was that? The elevation Zod got on that. Kick out. And Woods trying to sneak it, but Yeti is there. The height of the 7-foot monster Zod. Oh my God! He got it! And the New Day! The New Day win! They beat Team Winning! The New Day were on a cold streak.
Here are your winners.
And now they win! The CWF World Tag Team Champions are the New Day. I did not see that coming. Kofi Kingston out of nowhere.
And make no mistake, this was a wonderful performance tonight.
Excellent match, though. Wow. And we got by another match without injuries. That's become a key factor here now. The New Day are new CWF World Tag Team Champions. What does this mean for Yeti and Zod now? I'll stay tuned for that. Main event time here in New Japan. An exciting one, I think. Owen and Bret Hart making their debut here in New Japan as they compete in Extreme Rules Fatal 4-Way, also featuring Stone Cold Steve Austin and Roman Reigns. I don't know, Dev. We'll have to interview them and see where their heads are at after that loss. I'm sure they're going to want to redeem themselves after that. I'm kind of surprised by it. I'm not going to lie. So we'll see how they feel. We do still have Ring of Honor tonight, too. Because we have a very important match there. I think we have a couple of important matches on Ring of Honor. A number 1 contenders 5-way match and Ring of Honor Championship main event there to end the night 1.
Is a fatal 4-way Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring.
This is the number 1 contenders match for 82.
From Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
It could be, I don't know what, I don't remember exactly what it's supposed to be for. It was for the opportunity to face Great Muta, or maybe it's one of the competitors that'll be competing against Kevin Owens.
They can be outnumbered 10 to 1 in a match. and
Imagine
still
a rematch. Roman Reigns probably won't lose twice to Kevin Owens.
They've got such incredible heart. They never give up on themselves.
Well, if you're going to be dumb, you got to be tough. He's been demanding this match for quite some time, and now he is ready to compete.
It'll be for Muta. All right. I kind of want to see Owen Hart versus Muta now that I see it. The Great Muta, Owen Hart. That'd be really good. The GM Yeti himself has spoken. But I honestly,
The man is known
if I was watching this,
excellence.
it was happening in a real setting, man, I'd have a hard time picking. I'd have a very hard time picking. I would just sit back and enjoy what's going to happen. Thank you for that redeem for New Japan, Glenn.
This is a man called the most credible WWE champion of all time.
Yeah, here's what I respect immensely about Bret the Hitman Hart. This is a man who always stuck by his principles, even if they were unpopular at the time.
The excellence of execution has arrived.
Add 2 more to the total for New Japan there. It's a tight race for that cash prize right now
When did they start allowing
between
snakes in the Hall of Fame?
Raw, New Japan, and ECW.
In WWE history.
I feel like Yuri's getting some sympathy picks on that one.
Weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
This is a man who instilled defiance in an entire generation. Not many fans in
The man that drew the most money in the shortest time period in wrestling history
WWE universe.
is in there with 3 other greats: Roman Reigns, the future Hall of Famer; Bret the Hitman Hart, a Hall of Famer that also carried a generation for the longest time; and the underrated stalwart and Owen Hart. Had 2 very good shows so far. Raw had a great show, minus the 3 injuries he had at the end of the show. Undertaker, Dolph, and Shawn Michaels all reportedly hurt in that match. Roxanne and Kyrie were carried off. No official word on them yet, but it doesn't look good for them.
Here comes
It's been a brutal week for injuries, but sometimes that's pro wrestling, guys. That just happens. You know, last season we did pretty well.
powerful than ever.
Oh, it was a word from Zod, the GM of SmackDown. Roxanne and Kyrie managed to handle their own against the tag team champs, but in the end, Charlotte and Jade are simply perfection. Zod, well said. They had a fantastic bout, and they literally put their bodies on the line. Even if they won, they would not have been able to defend that championship right away until after the pay-per-view. So, they definitely gave the gutsiest performance possible to win.
Put his entire family on his back and has since
You gotta hand it to Kyrie and Roxanne,
to incredible heights.
because they definitely came close. That Pop Rocks
Dream of.
at the midway point, man, that could have been it. That was so close.
Made the long climb up the mountain and shoved everybody else off of it.
Jade's power, though, was honestly, Jade's power was a big difference maker in that match. Whenever Charlotte needed a little help, Jade came out of nowhere with those major blows. It's a very cohesive team. It's a very dangerous team. So if you're trying to design a team that could potentially face Simply Perfection, you got to find a way to fight that dynamic there. You know, New Day, they're both kind of similar. You could probably plan for that, but it's hard to plan for a Flair Cargill combination.
Superstars of,
So it'll be interesting to see what happens there.
you can go ahead and say it, Cole, of all
Especially when there's a rumor that SmackDown signed a new iconic team to join the fray.
There's always one type of match in the WWE that is wilder than wild when things go extreme.
Oh, that is just insulting. Owen Hart with a pile driver on Stone Cold immediately. There is obviously some real heat still there. Owen Hart immediately going for that pile driver on Stone Cold is just heartless for the Hart brother. There's a reason why at one point he was called the Black Heart. And of course, Owen and Bret have had some tremendous matches, including a great opening bout where Owen upset his brother. Bret and Stone Cold have a history too. That double turn night. Zod coming in with some redeems on every brand here. 2 for Raw. 2 for Raw. Okay, cool. WCW the customer there, alright. Everyone's getting the double digits now. Smack this down. They all appreciate that, Zod. There's a bit of a slow build here in this main event between these 4 methodical superstars. Uh-oh. Unless it crashes on me again. Arg! Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to close it again. God dang it. We were doing so well. My fan doesn't sound that bad. No, it sounds about average. It sounds about the same. It's not hot or anything, so it's just the game doing it again. It's been mostly this game. I've had no problem with other games, but I don't know. Those little T's there, guys. Oh my god. Because of course. Hope everyone's doing well, though. We do still have WCW, SmackDown, and EC Dub coming up on. We're gonna do it Sunday. I don't know why this is doing this. I'm waiting for this to like synchronize the cloud. I don't know why it's not synchronizing the cloud like at all. Game's back up, guys. I was having a problem with the signal strength there too, so I don't know. It seems to be doing a bit better right now. So let's hope. Let's hope. I'm not religious, but we can pray. if you prefer.
Then,
I don't, but you guys can if you want. We don't have much more to get through here. Come on. Luckily that match was just starting too, so. I like how the streamer mode doesn't really take effect until you're on the main screen. Like, how pointless is that? Like, you can still get flagged for the first part of it. Okay. I'm gonna let it load back up. Let them all get back in the ring, and then we'll get going here again. All the other matches went through no problem, so I wasn't too worried about that. Once they're done, they're saved, so that's good. Very, very good. Back with the Hart Brothers, Stone Cold, and Roman Reigns. #1 contenders match to face the Great Muta. Did I break my stand? I must have. I think I broke my stand. My camera. Okay.
This is the one type of match where any and all rules go out the window. Well, there's a reason
Billy right there by Brett. Oh, I was skipping a little bit there on me.
mayhem in an extreme rules match deserves the biggest possible stage.
Okay, sorry, I get back and get you guys on the screen here. There we go. Nope, got that. There we go. All right, we are all set. Match is underway. They just went at it. You know, I didn't even have time to switch the scam, switch over. We didn't see the pile driver, so it didn't happen now. He might still do it later. Stone Cold not wasting any time. He knows he's not the most skillful in the ring. He is the brawler. Probably the best brawler in wrestling history. Three of these men have a ton of world championships to their name. Owen Hart, and a backbreaker on Roman. Owen's looking for his first. Brett cleans off of the ropes there. Stone Cold and Bret Hart. Stone Cold trying to get Brett there, but Brett stops him. Kitchen sink on Brett, or on Stone Cold. We got Roman and Owen on the outside, Brett and Stone Cold on the inside. Brett goes for a little cocky of a pin there, picked up by Stone Cold. Roman, I don't know what he's trying to do there. Oh, sneaky pin by Stone Cold. Roman would break it up anyway with a 1 count. Roman. Has Owen there. Oh. The clutter in the middle of the ring there. Stopped everyone dead in their tracks. Brett go for the pin on Owen. Kick out at 1. Just 1 counts early in this matchup. This is our main event for New Japan. Off the ropes goes Brett. And Stone Cold. Big back body drops Owen. Nice takedown by Roman and Stone Cold. And Roman standing tall. You'd imagine that Roman has the most advantage here, being the youngest one. Thank you, McDaddy Puff Nuggets. Mac Daddy Puff Nuggets. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. We're in our main event for New Japan for our general manager, Yeti Games. And check him out. He's going to be doing his show very soon as well. I am a GM on that one. I run, I think it's Monday Night Raw. I almost forgotten now at this point. I think it's Raw. Yes, it's Raw. Okay. I was like, do I remember? Probably not. I remember who's on my roster. I don't remember the show I am. Belly to belly. I know I have my the Socialite boys, Cody and AJ, and LA Knight. That's what I needed to remember. I'm glad. New Japan loves the Hart Foundation, so Brett and Owen are together here, but they're fighting each other in this match for a chance to face the great Muta Bulldog by Stone Cold. We're glad to have you in there. That's all right. I got you. I got what you meant. As a Canadian, I grew up with the Harts being ever present. We have 3 very different generations in this match. They've all kind of bled together over the years. Oh. Look at Bret, though, controlling this match at the moment. Will be Bret Hart moving on to face Muta. Look at that. Bret stopping both Roman and Stone Cold there. Owens back in the fray. Oh, eats a boot from Roman Reigns, though. Neck breaker by Roman. It's just a regular fatal 4-way, so they have to finish it in the ring. It doesn't like names, no. That kind of stuff never does. Oh my God, Owen! Explodes Roman across the side of the ring. And that puts him in the ring. Maybe Owen's looking to finish it. Look at that. Owen calling out his brother and Stone Cold there. But Stone Cold catches him with a lariat. Maybe they're just going for it on the outside. Hey, Nightbot, don't be mean to the guest here, okay? Don't be mean to our new follower. Nightbot's a bitch. Don't mind them. Our local gaming devil programmed that for me, and I don't know how to change that, so we're gonna keep it. Yeah, I would have to agree with that based on the fact that. You know, I think people forget that before 2023, Roman's reign was absolutely dog shit. Like, until Triple H and Paul Heyman were controlling everything. You know, it was kind of shit. You know, at the same time, I would say the more believable and more over guys would have been Cody or Sammy, and I think it would have been fine. Sammy internationally would have been a great draw. Cody would have been the obvious American Nightmare, and American Nightmare becoming the American Dream thing. You know, all of those would have been still likely winners. I don't know. Yes, Kevin Owens defended his CWF World Championship last week. And he beat Roman Reigns clean as a whistle in a great match on SmackDown. We got Roman Reigns pretty good there. Roman controlled most of that match, and then Kevin Owens just got into Kevin Owens mode. Oh, the $1 Million Dream! But Owen obviously wants to win for himself. Suplex on Stone Cold. That was deep on that neck, too. You know Owen knows that. What, Chad Gable? Oh, that cycle knee. Brett. Go for the sharpshooter, but Roman stops it. Or do you mean Gable Steveson? Sharpshooter on Stone Cold coming now. I'm assuming you don't mean Gable or Steveson. I really hope not. Especially Stevenson. He's had one mediocre match his entire career so far. Oh, he is an Olympic athlete that won gold though.
Somehow still in this fight. Not down and out yet.
You know, Otis and Gable, you know, they are really good. They deserve something, right? You know, they both need to at least get that mid-tier, you know. I was kind of pulling for Gable beating Gunther. I'm kind of pulling for that, you know. I think it'd be a big boost to Gable. It'll put him way over the edge. Oh, backbreaker there. Owens clutching his shoulder there, maybe his chest area. Yeah, I think, in my opinion, they're doing a bit of an overcorrection because they spent so many years just hot potatoing belts around and they're trying to overcompensate a little bit. Oh no, here we go. Roman on Brett there. A kick out by Bret Hart. Yeah, there's too many of them. Like, all of them don't need to do it. Like, Gunther doesn't need to keep doing it. Like, I know they're trying to get him past Honky Tonk, but he doesn't need to keep doing it. Austin Theory had it for a weird amount of time, too. And there was no reason for Austin Theory to have it for as long as he did. Literally no reason for it. Looks like Owen was going for a dive. Can't get it done. Back body drop by Brett, or on Brett by Owen. Kicked up by Brett. It depends on how it ends. It depends on how it ends. I'd like to see one of the Hearts win it. If Owen wins, he may have to get clearance first. Oh, snake eyes there on Roman. Oh, a nice leg layer on Stone Cold. And that's Roman versus Owen. No, there's Brett. He saw Brett coming. Yeah, that's the thing. I agree, Dev. I think they really don't know how to end it. They legitimately don't know how to end it. Because Jay and Jimmy both want a time off. They're pretty much done right now. Oh no, the guillotine on Owen. Broken up by Stone Cold. And now they don't know how to end it. The thing is, though, with Theory, though, Dev, it's not too late for a 26-year-old man. You know, if LA Knight never gets anything, he's already 40. Kicked out by Brett again. You know, LA Knight's gonna be, oh my god, no way! The pile driver by Owen! Why do they always go after their finisher into an arm attack? It's so weird. Oh my god, the double team onto the chair by Roman and Brett. And now Brett goes a sharpshooter on Roman. Right there, center of the ring, but Stone Cold will break it up. Not that it matters the Extreme Rules, but it did pull away from the ring a little bit. I mean, yeah, LA Knight, the fact that he gets the chance at AEW Arena, oh, a stunner by Stone Cold and Roman, as the Hearts are fighting to kick out by Roman Reigns. No, Roman does not have that much pull as people think he does, and neither does Paul. They are just plebs. The thing is, Roman's contract that he signed currently is still a fairly new contract that was signed just before McMahon left. So now Triple H is kind of stuck with it. And I think he's trying to play out Roman's contract a bit, because Roman is probably done, at least as a full-timer, after his title reign's over. So now they're gonna, and he wanted it to end on a better note than what Vince was doing with it, because what else is he gonna do? That's why he has to create another championship, because he doesn't really know what they're gonna do that makes sense. That's why they have to create another championship that Seth is holding. Stunner on Roman again! And Stone Cold get it! 1, 2, 3, and he's lost to Stunners back to back. This time Stone Cold gets the win, and that's a main event for New Japan.
Here is your winner.
And Paul just is part of the writing crew, and I don't blame Paul for Roman's actual reign. Paul is just trying to make it make sense as long as he can. Because honestly, it is probably the last thing Paul Heyman's going to do too. Who knows? In terms of on-screen, he's done enough. He might even go into the Hall of Fame as a headliner in Philadelphia, and I think it'd be an excellent choice for the Philadelphia crowd to have Paul Heyman there. They might even be waiting for that moment to do both. If Roman gets hurt and has to vacate the championship, like he's hurt enough that he has to, and honestly he goes out as the most dominant champion of all time and no one's ever beaten him. And yeah, you might be right. That might be a pretty interesting way for it'd be kind of anticlimactic though, which is kind of shitty, because you need that star making moment. I think beating Roman is the star making moment, and I think they have to put it on somebody that maybe we're not thinking about, that they want to boost immediately. But I'm not sure it's going to be, because Sammy was already over with the crowd beforehand, you know, and same with Kevin Owens and, Jay, meh, I don't know how it's going to go in terms of that. I'm not saying he's bad. And Cody is already Cody. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Dev, but I think it's actually not good. Because you get 0 star-making ability out of it. You get 0 star-making ability out of it. You make nobody new out of that. That'd be the problem with that. And we all know that Roman's just going to sit until he's recovered anyway. So it wouldn't matter. We're going to get Ring of Honor ready to go here, guys. And that'll be it for tonight. We have our GMs of Ring of Honor here. Dev and Lux are here. It's just a matter of them finding the right person to do it. And I see the hydrate, Lux. I'll get it in a second here. I'm out of this one. Yeah, anyway. Is that what R stands for? Yeah, Ring of Honor. That's what it stands for. Lux, the GM of Ring of Honor. I didn't even know what it meant for. That's very, oh my god, what's the name? It's very Vince Russo of you tonight. Very, very Vince Russo. It's like, I don't know, bro. I just booked the matches and hope for the best, bro. I'm going to put, I forgot to put those guys on the roster. I'm going to do that right now. Yeah, Lux, what did you think it meant? Ring of Happiness? Ring of Horror? Ring of Horrible Wrestling? Maybe not even Ring at all. because I'm also genuinely curious. Horror, like horror games, not horror, not like really okay Hitman, really okay Hitman. Oh my god, that's great, Lux. It means really okay Hitman. No, I'm gonna really okay Hitman. There's no way you actually thought that. I like it. Dev's like, I'm declaring us our name change right now. Weird. I also didn't even think of anything. Oh, okay. So you thought of it on the spot, like right this second. That's such a Lux move right there. Didn't actually have a plan. Just thought of it on the spot. That's great. Of course. Customize match. Match type. 5-way. Rad Otter Hotel, Royal Opera House, really old hookers. Oh, damn, Zod. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they hang out at the Tartan Tavern in Oshawa, actually. They're really old hookers. Reports of harm. Yeah. Those all work, guys. I feel like we figured this out. I figured we figured this out. New plan. There's no official name for Ring of Honor. It changes every stream. I think for this stream, it's really okay, Hitman. Just because you did it, Lux. Just because it's yours. It's really okay, Hitman, for this stream. Robotic Order of Horses. That's... What? Robotic Order of Horses? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Dev, I'm glad you put a lowercase s there because I read that as AIDS for a second there. I'm like, whoa, Dev. That's not even Ring of Honor anymore. Whoa. Random onset horniness. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That does happen. You guys ever suffered from random onset horniness? You guys ever suffered through that before? Just me? Where the hell is he? Do I not have him in here? Game? Whoa! Oh my god. Where is he? I can't find him. Did I not? Give me a second, guys. I feel like I had my character there, but he's not appearing on the list. But I literally put the belt on him earlier. Like, literally last week. Yeah, he's right here. Okay, weird. Let's check this list. Okay, he's right there. Okay. I don't know. Roll over horny. Jesus. We determined that Yeti is just Yeti, I guess. I don't know. I am concerned that Zod might be taking steroids. Not that it helped him tonight, but I am concerned that the steroids have given him height as well as girth. I didn't mean to say it like that. Why isn't he assigned to Ring of Honor? That's so stupid. Alright, hold on. I'm having a hard time adding my own character right now. I don't know why. It's giving me a hard time. I'm just trying to put one more match together, and it's been giving me a hard time for the last, like, 2 minutes. Okay, finally have it. We're good. We have oval heads? This is... I'm just fat. This is just a fat head. Randomized Zod height. Look. It's not what I meant, Mac Daddy. It's not what I meant at all. Zod. I'm sorry. It's not what I meant. I'm just gonna get this match going. I'm gonna get these going. These last few matches. I can't. Alright. Edit one more time. We all believe you. That seems insincere. That seems very insincere. But I'm gonna have to go with it for now. This is the most interesting main event I've probably seen in a while. Alright guys, let's get ready to go here. The starting of a best 2 of 3 fall series between FTR and the Briscoe Bros. It's not it's not about that, Mac Daddy. God damn it. What have I done? The first of the 3 falls is a ladder match between FTR and the Briscoe Brothers. The winning team gets the Ring of Honor championships. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that Jay Briscoe head. Staring into your goddamn soul. Maybe that's true, Mac Daddy. Look at Jay Briscoe. He's judging you. Dev, I'm ignoring that. Entirely ignoring that. God damn it. Well, you know, you better hope FTR wins then. Who will win the first of potentially 3 matches in this series? The Ring of Honor Tag Team Gold.
The following is a tag.
Hope time to ban you. Don't ban Mac Daddy for not liking what is technically still a pretty controversial tag team.
And 25 pounds. Max Hart-Wood.
You're looking at some highly motivated competitors in this match. Looking at
Damn, Mac Daddy wants the Briscoes to get hurt. Every show has had an injury so far. It's just been the luck of the draw right now. Like SmackDown hasn't even had their show yet, and they got 2 people down. And I'm very concerned. So I hope you guys are careful with the booking, because apparently tag team matches are killing people and multi-man matches are killing people. So we might see some Ring of Honor people go down here. So Dev, again, every show's had injuries.
He's in perhaps the best physical
We
condition
might see it here.
he knows what it takes to reach the top here in WWE.
Or it might be the dance-off between Boogeyman and Luchasaurus. Maybe one of them will pull a hammy. And they can't continue. It's very possible. This ring... This could be ring of head injuries. Oh, God. Zod.
And from
It's true,
Asheville,
though.
North Carolina, weighing in at 233 pounds, Case Wheeler.
Hey, where's the horse? What are you talking about? Yeah, what horse? The high horse this superstar always seems to be on. Did Jerry Lawler write that line for you? Always walking around with a chip on his shoulder. He's going to use that anger against his opposition.
I'll be right back in a sec, guys. I forgot to get that drink.
New York, weighing in at 231 pounds, J.B. Rice.
The WWE Universe more than ready to see this one start. This is going to be good. This is a guy who always seeks out the highest level of competition, and I think he'll get it tonight. And here we go, ladder match underway. The ring just comprises of superstars seemingly any supply of ladders at their disposal.
This is about seeing who the better superstar is. And if we're really being honest, this is about inflicting as much pain as you possibly can on your opponent with a metal ladder.
He's heading back to the ring, and he has free reign outside with no countouts to win.
You're telling how many ways you try to use it here.
In terms of
All right.
precarious situations, it doesn't get more precarious in WWE.
Sorry, guys.
The ladder match, throwing multiple competitors, and Corey, what's the key?
He's paying cash. I see that there.
You don't suddenly develop a fear of heights because you need to abandon all sense of caution. Don't leave anything on the table because your opponent surely won't. He's getting upset with his ball.
Does that make Wheeler Billy Mays? Absolutely. We gotta get him a third member so he can be Vince. The shticky guy. And I'll be the first to get to the ladder, climb up. I needed a nice coffee. I figured I needed that more. What is Dev sending me? Dev, I am trying to do it for him.
The Universal Signal
Billy Mays and Mr. Clean. Billy Mays here. Billy Mays here with a fascinating new product. And he comes in and he shines the top of Dax's head. It's Mr. Clean. Picks up all the biggest messes. Snapdragon suplex there. It looks like FTR is completely controlling the pace at the moment. I mean, Stone Cold beat Roman Reigns. Got a couple of stunners in there and beat him. So he gets to face the Great Muta on New Japan. So now we're going to see how Ring of Honor plays out now as Dax is going for the belt there. Or not the belt, the briefcase, which will give him the first fall victory. Briscoe up there with him. It would be fire, honestly. Stone Cold and the Great Muta for the championships. Maybe next week. Maybe Yeti will save it for the pre-game show. Who knows what the plan is for that? For sure, he may do it next week. I think he probably would. It'd be fun. There's Mark Briscoe. Oh no, Mark Briscoe might win this quickly. Oh my God. The Briscoe brothers win the first fall really quickly, and the Briscoe brothers get it. Wow, that was very quick, Dev. You know, sometimes these matches go quick, sometimes they don't. Wow. I think we found the match that Mark is the best at. I don't even think it wins. Burn the house down either way. Exactly. Like, honestly, at that point, it 100% would. The good news is, Dev, Yuri has a chance of beating your show now. He might not finish last. Watch the rest of your matches be 5 stars, though, and it wouldn't even matter. Oh, shit. Next is the Fatal 5-Way for the Women's #1 Contenders match. The winner, it was a quick ladder match. The winner of this match will face Lux for the Women of Honor Championship. Women of Honor Championship. Ew, the Briscoes hope to get destroyed. Well, Mac Daddy, FTR could still win the next 2 falls and that best of 3. And Dev will book that next match next week. It actually works out perfectly because if it does end up in a 3rd fall, it'll work out to the main show.
The Queens from Glasgow, Scotland, Alba Fire.
One half of the former Women's World Tag Team Champions, Alba Fire. Now looking for ROH Gold, Lux watching in the back, not only as one of the GMs of ROH, but also as the Ring of Honor Women's Champion. I know, no conflict of interest there, I'm sure.
A woman descended from generations of warriors fighting.
The current Women's Tag Team Champions are Simply Perfection. Jade Cargill and Charlotte Flair, who just retained the championships against Roxanne Perez and Kairi Sane. How is that bat staying lit? Yeah, fucking magic, Zod. That sounded very aggressive. I'm sorry. Fucking magic, Zod. I didn't mean to make it sound. Didn't mean to make it sound so aggressive. Yeah, that was Yeti doing Simply Perfection. Michin Mia Yim. I know it's supposed to mean something for her. It's a mouthful. It's too much.
And still has that tenacity.
It was better when she was the Blasian baddie or like the bitch that runs this place. When she was doing that, it was better.
Yeah, Michael, and a win tonight will firmly establish Mia Yim in the women's division.
Hey, Charlotte can talk. It's just mostly about herself. Actually, there's actually rumors speculating that there will be a talker for Simply Perfection in the works. Yeti has said he is talking to someone who is absolutely perfect in their own right to fit the team, to be their manager, to talk for them. Someone who is absolutely perfect for the role. So we'll see. It would be New Japan. So Yeti, you can give a point for New Japan for that if you'd like.
Columbus, Ohio, Alexa Bliss.
She's held a SmackDown
Oh god, this is the Alexa Bliss we have in this show.
titles on multiple occasions.
Please make it Ric Flair. Ric Flair wouldn't be a bad idea. Ric Flair would not be a bad idea. Should we do? Should Yeti run the Ric Flair Lacey Evans stuff again? Now that Macy Estrella. Oh shit, 30 points up. Just hang it a bit longer, you'll get it. Hang it a bit longer, you'll get it. That 500 points is $500 for New Japan, and they are saving their money to buy one big star at a time. That's what they want. So they spent it on getting Edge. They won last week, so they were able to get the Hart Foundation, so they got 3 big names in one go. That's what Yeti's all about. No, that hurt both their careers. Oh, it absolutely killed. It absolutely killed any chance Lacey had. Ric Flair killed his own career when he almost died in his final match. When Andrade El Idolo had to carry his ass. New Japan does have a very stacked roster. Yeti did a very good job on drafting that. He also used some protection picks. Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, New Day, Great Muta, Stone Cold Steve Austin, John Cena, Big Show, Owen Hart, Bret Hart, and Edge are just the men there. And of course, Jade Cargill and Charlotte are his only women right now. The most recent one where he almost literally died. To dehydration. I know, I should have specified. Well, here's the thing about Brock Lesnar, too. You know, he hasn't made his presence known yet on New Japan. And it makes me wonder what he's doing. He's probably hanging out in Saskatchewan. Ring of Honor is very random, but that's Dev in a nutshell. Dev has the Boogeyman, Luchasaurus, Psychosis, the Briscoe Brothers, Axiom, Santos Escobar, Chef Mike, that'd be me, of course, Otis, Jeff Hardy, Dev himself, and FTR. And the women, he's got Alba Fire, Nikki Cross, Alexa Bliss, Shotzi, Alba Fire, Mia Yim, and Lux the champion. So, you know, I hope it doesn't get another match at Impact. My God.
Not afraid to fight, knows how to survive.
And she's pretty fun to watch inside the ring, too.
You know what? Let's see him and Jay Lethal fight on Impact. But Jay Lethal has to come out as Black Machismo. No, Ric Flair has to beat Alex Shelley. I think it's Alex Shelley for the Impact World title to get one more world title reign so that he can say that John Cena can't beat him for it. Although he has like 4 unrecognized reigns, so he's actually 20-plus time world champion. Is it that there was a dispute with NWA on that? But he's technically a 20-plus time world champion. I think it's actually 21 times. And the winner of this will face Lux for the Women's Championship here in Ring of Honor. These are literally everyone that Dev's got to offer here. 5 very contrasting styles.
Corey, so many things can transpire in a match like this. What could be that elusive X factor that is mission critical to be adaptable?
And Alexa Bliss, Alba Fire facing each other right now. Michin and Shotzi. Shotzi had a successful first season. Same with Mia Yim. They both have won Women's Gold last season. Alexa Bliss has competed for a ton of gold last season as well. Yeah, Ric Flair versus Bret Hart for the official retirement match for both. You know what, Dev? You know what? Lux is welcome to book the women's division any way she wants. I mean, that might be her project here. You know, the women's division could be up her alley. And maybe after she's beaten all of these women, she can sign a new talent to face. There's some new talent on the free agent pool that hasn't been brought up yet. A few that were signed and they're probably not debuting this week, but are coming. Toxic Attraction was picked up. Same with a few other names. So maybe 05 will get injured. Zod. Honestly, at this rate, it's fucking plausible. I just really hope it isn't. I'm hoping for all our sakes it isn't. The night is still young. Zod. Yeah, honestly, so far, every match we've had something happen. Or not every match, but every show, we've had a disastrous injury of some sort. Because we lost Owen Hart for New Japan in his first match on the show. What a shame, because that was really exciting to get him on. Willow Nightingale? Or like, is there another Willow that I'm thinking of? I can't remember. I think you mean Willow Nightingale, right? That prospect in AEW. He's been really good. Imagine the power in that. I mean, Nia Jax would just hurt everyone on purpose anyway. Willow Nightingale, yeah. You know what? I like Willow Nightingale too, honestly. Pick up by Shotzi. So, look at that. Alba Fire is not letting her partner get the win here. This is every woman for themselves. Oh, you know what? Again, Nia Jax alone, just for the fact that she might actually hurt you, is a scary thought. Kick up by Alba Fire. As Nikki's really trying to pull forward here. Trying to beat her partner now for it. The Queen's of Scotland leg drop there. You know what? And New Japan has Big Show as well. You like your big guys, don't you? I know Dev also likes his big guys. Dev also likes his big guys for sure. Big Show and John Cena decimated New Day last week. He didn't appear other than being a manager this time around. But Big Show so far has had a pretty good run. Season 1, he was ECW Tag Team Champions with Chris Jericho. Jericho had the ECW Tag Team belts. So Big Show's been pretty good. Yeah, Show and Cena. New Japan is working on this thing called the Cena Show. Apparently John Cena's been doing a talk show segment with them, and you know, it's been a whole thing in New Japan. The Japanese people have been loving it so far. It's been a good mix. It's been a really good mix for him. Yet he's found a way to make some weird gems within his tag teams. that have worked out really well for him. Like Brock Lesnar and Chad Gable last season. I wish it was real. There's still time. They're not in their primes anymore, but there's still time. Now the fire, the Swanton on Shotzi. That could be it. Kicked out by Shotzi. Now we got 4 to go into the match here in the ring. Yeah, Brock and Chad Gable were the alpha males with Carlito last season. Shotzi with that suplex there. Kicked out by Alba Fire. Gonna kick up by Nikki Ash. I refuse to call it ASH. It's Fire and Ash. Yes, the alpha males, Brock Lesnar, Chad Gable, and Carlito. And they all had a pretty damn good season, too. Alexa Bliss with the DDT. Zod, I think we're close to an injury. You might get your wish. No, it wouldn't be the first thing you'd think of either. And the leader of the group is actually Chad Gable. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Is it freezing on me again? It's freezing on me again. Ah! No! No, we can't have Ash die. That would be rude. God damn it. This time the match was almost done. And it crashes. My oh my. Okay. This game. I mean, yeah, I wish they had the cross thing in this game for her so we could switch her back and forth. For whatever reason, they have not done that. Just call them all injured. We're not going to call them all injured. We're going to wait. That wouldn't be fair to Ring of Honor. I could do that. I probably should do that. It would make more sense. Fuck. I'm waiting for this game to load up again. It's literally been struggling with cloud issues, this game. Well, they didn't really make it. They didn't really do him dirty. It's just this current Dom. It was too recent, so they just didn't put him in, and that might be A 2K thing? I don't know. Because they've been known to change it before, but I think it was just too recent, so they didn't bother. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why it's been such an issue here with this game. This game is giving me issues as usual. Some days it's good and some days it's not good. And today's one of those days where it's decided not to be good. Okay, it's loading up again. Yeah, exactly. So, but at the same time, Dev, they are able to add Mia Yim, but not Candice LeRae. You tell me who was hired back first and make that make sense to me. Or not Candice LeRae, someone else. Chelsea Green, that's what I meant. Chelsea Green. I had to download Chelsea Green, even though Chelsea Green was technically hired back first. Yeah, the moose is actually chewing on the cords, Dev. We have to go shoo him away. He won't go away. Yeah, she deserves better than what she's been getting. Just bad luck for Chelsea Green right now. Just bad luck. Okay, back at it. Unfortunately, we got to start this match all over again. So let me get it set. Let me get them all back in the ring and set before I change it back over. Women's number one contender match. I signed up for SmackDown. You did. Zod did pick up Chelsea Green. Now, Zod, do I have to announce her the way Samantha Irving does? Because I really don't know if I want to do that. Like, do I have to go, Chelsea Green? Like, do I have to do it like that? I did. I saw her in Lucha Underground. I saw her in Impact. My favorite version of Chelsea Green is actually an Impact when she was Hot Mess Laurel Van Ness. Where she was just like this bride that was like disheveled. Every time. God damn it. It's odd. If you put her with the Iconics, I swear to God. It'll be too perfect. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to picture the Iconics with Chelsea Green. Alright, we're back up, guys. 5-way match. Yeah, she's always been really good. She's always been really good in the ring. That's for sure, Dev. I gotta turn the match back on here. There we go. She does play a good creepy wrestler, and I do like her Karen character now, too. She's made it all work really well. You know, I think she's incredibly underrated, and I hope she gets something for it, you know? It is. It's hard to find that in general. And if you find a creepy character, they're usually shit in the ring. Like, no offense to Abaddon. She's scary looking. She's terrifying looking. Absolutely abysmal in the ring. Moves like molasses. But super terrifying and creepy looking. Can't deny her craft in that one. But absolutely abysmal in the ring, and that's why AEW doesn't put her on television. They put her on dark matches, and they used to put her on the YouTube show because they can end around it. She's not very. She hasn't come very far in the ring. I do like the look of the new Shotzi so far. I'm with you. I'm excited to see how that plays out. Creepy, weird Shotzi has potential to be really good. Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Dev. Abaddon She's Bray Wyatt with less wrestling ability. Which, by the way, Bray Wyatt already wasn't the greatest, but at least he can still tell a story. I should say, sorry, Abaddon is Bray Wyatt without storytelling. I hope she turns it into a real tank and just drives a Panzer to the ring. If Brock can get a tractor in there, we can get a Panzer tank in there.
Delivered into the barricade.
And just have the barrel aiming at Bailey. Uh-oh. Look out there. The sad part is they won't sell the tank. They'll just put it in like a warehouse where they hide the SmackDown fist. Somewhere in Connecticut. I wouldn't even be surprised if it was like wooden and like she's using pedals. Let's see how far this match goes this time. Will it actually finish before it crashes again? Shotzi there. Oh, elbow. A nice kick there by the Flyers. Kick up by Shotzi. That reminds me, I gotta download a new Natalia too. I need to get a Natalia that is bald, so I gotta download a different Natalia and make her bald. So long story short on that one, she lost the hair versus hair match and now she has to be bald. And it carries over from season 1, so she's gonna grow a little hair back. Shotzi just going to town on Alexa right now. I don't blame her. Yeah. Oh, that neck breaker there. Wow. Oh, that really hurt too. Alexa and Mia working together on Shotzi on that suplex. And Shotzi's down. It's Mia Yim. And Alexa, Mia with a nice Hurricane Rana there. Mia Yim off that rope. DDT, nice floating one. And Alexa is in trouble here. Mia Yim's just gonna punish her. There's a lot of rage this week. That's why we're getting injuries. Mia Yim going for the pin after those sledgehammer shots. Kick out by Alexa. Now Shotzi double fire in the ring. Oh my God, Alba! Alexa trying to fight back. All the women are back in the ring as Nikki joins too. Oh. Look at that face of Alexa. Alexa throwing Mia in the corner. How about the second row? Missing that. Mia Yim putting Alexa in the corner. Alexa reversal. And Alba and Shotzi on their side fighting. Now it's down to 3 as Mia's taken out for now. Alba, oh, that power bomb on Shotzi. And now it's Alba and Alexa. Oh, and Alexa with a shot to the gut with a sledgehammer. Alexa Bliss. Oh, another sledgehammer shot here. Alexa's trying to finish this herself. Shotzi missing that dropkick's elbow. Three of the women in the ring right now. Nikki has not been in them for a while. Shotzi, this nice suplex there. Double underhook. A forearm smash by Alexa.
Continuing to work on their opponent's arm.
Oh, they're back in the ring now. Oh, Nikki getting hit in the face. The drop kick there. Who's going to get the win here? Alexa. DDT by Shotzi and Alexa. Alexa is out. Hair pull. Look at the pin on Shotzi. And Mia Yim saves the match. Alexa is waking up. She's getting back in this herself. Missing that moonsault is Mia Yim. And Alba want to gouge the face here. Shotzi, what are you doing? Oh my God. Alexa gonna try to steal the pin. And Mia breaks it up, and it's a kick up by Alba at the same time. Alexa did try to steal it from Shotzi. Lux has faced Alexa Bliss and beaten her successfully before. So Lux would probably want to face Alexa again. She knows her well. Back in AEW, pin, Shotzi. Kick up by Alexa. Alba on Mia. Shotzi breaks it up. Shotzi thrown out. Alexa's out. It's Mia Yim and Alba in the ring. Who is going to take this? Who will face Lux for the Women's Championship? Mia Yim with a floating DDT again. Eat the feet! And Nikki saves the match. Neck breaker on Michin. Neck breaker again. And it's the Queens of Scotland facing each other now. The former World Tag Team Champions together. Alexa tries to steal the pin again. And Mia Yim breaks it up. All 5 women back in the ring. Broken up again. My oh my, who's gonna get it? Referee's down. Chair in the ring. Oh no. Knocking of her hand. Alexa with that DDT by Alexa Bliss into a pin. Shotzi slides in and stops it. Oh, double DDT on Michin. Four tag team partners in their own right, Nikki and Alexa. Shotzi working together with Alexa, suplex on Nikki. And Alexa, DDT and Shotzi. This could be the end right here. Go for the pin as Alexa. And now Alba Fire saves the match. Alexa 100% had that one. Now it's Shotzi and Alba in the ring. Alba over the top. Swanton missing it. Shotzi making her regret it. Oh, that wrist lock wrist lock submission there to weaken your opponent. Shotzi over the top. Could be thinking coffin drop. She does! Coffin drop by Shotzi. 2 and Mia Yim was right there. Float over on Shotzi. Now Mia Yim going for the pin. Kick up by Shotzi. Now Alexa's in there. What are you doing, Nikki? Alexa going for Twisted Bliss. Hits it on Shotzi. And Nikki stops it. Everyone's getting their shots in. Nobody's the winner yet. First pinfall wins. This is our first ever fatal 5-way. Shotzi kicks it out. I can see why. Just a little intense. Save it for matches like these. Ring of Honor has her own injury now. I think Shotzi's looking like she's in a bad way. Oh, Shotzi suplex there on Alexa. kick out by me, AM. Imagine Shotzi winning here. After all that. That's 2 down. Ring of Honor. Oh boy. This is bad. Is there a way I could not have as many injuries? Week 2 and everyone's half their roster down. This is gonna be bad. I don't know. Lux, I didn't break anything. The game's been breaking itself. I don't know if you fucking noticed. Fuck, I don't want to be biased here. I also want to preserve this freaking match. I'll be fine with that. What was that, ref? What was that? I mean, at least you ended it, but what was that?
Here is your winner.
Alba Fire moves on to face Lux.
A very strong performance here from tonight's winner. We are looking at the textbook definition of a winner right now, and you can bet she is about to let everyone in the locker room know just that.
Down. Nikki Ash. And down Shotzi. Oh boy. And the injuries are piling up this week. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 injuries total so far. I'm going to check a setting because I'm concerned. This game moment, guys, I'm going to check a setting. I'm actually very concerned. I didn't do anything to the game, Lux. Jesus. I didn't do a damn thing to it. It was exactly the same as it was literally last week. What I will do is, it's the same here. There's no changing it. Lux, what would I have done to the game? What would I have done? There's only this. That's it. We've had it on before, and it was always fine before. And take a look at something. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna check a setting here. I'm gonna check another setting that's in the main game part itself. Let's see if maybe something is there. I didn't change anything, but we're gonna see something here. That's on. Balancing. Okay, let's see if I can fix this. No, it's not there. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can... I'm gonna change a couple things that might help. I'm fixing the balancing and it might help. But I'm not changing it too much because I don't want to fuck up the game. Not pin. Not submissions. I don't need to touch those. Why are these way down? These shouldn't be way down. Put these up. That explains why our other ones haven't worked. Maybe if I bump these up, it'll be better because then they have the longer thing. Okay, I'm gonna try that. I change the setting and see if that helps, because I'm very concerned that if this is only week 2, we have 8 injuries. I'm very concerned we're gonna have no rosters left. I may have to reconsider the injury thing if it's gonna be broken. Which is weird because last season we had maybe 8 total all season, and we already had 8 in week 2. It gives us actually 9 total because we had Ilya Dragunov last week. So that'd be 8. That'd be 9 injuries in 2 weeks. That's pretty staggering, and it has me a little concerned. So next up is the dance-off, quote unquote, between Boogeyman and Luchasaurus. Your guess is as good as mine on what kind of dancing these guys are going to be doing. Putting out Nightmare is usually the best way to run these. There's no Nightmare. There's only legendary. And we go to legendary. Unless it goes up higher, but actually I found a thing that will help. So. Okay. So I think I touched the right thing. We're gonna find out though.
Making his way to the ring from the bottomless pit, weighing in at 260 pounds, the Boogeyman.
You can turn down the damage scaling on the AI and make them a bit tankier so they last a bit longer, so they're less likely to get as injury prone. Injuries will still happen unless you turn it all the way off like a dick. But you can turn it down and it makes it harder. The ones that actually helps them out. So. Okay, so yeah, the higher the value, the more damage they'll do. So I had to turn it down. It was at 50%, which is really high. It should be defaulted to 35. And I don't know why it was at 50. So I had to change that. So,
they are ready for unapologetic high-intensity action.
I would be shocked if we saw apologetic in-ring action of any sort, Byron.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll see what happens. I'm hoping for at least the second half of the week we have it sorted, so we just gotta get through these few shows that have the problem.
drive in his eyes, ready to prove he's the best this division has to offer.
What I'm gonna do, I'll have to think on that, Lux. What I might do, for Raw is, actually no, I'm not sure. I'll have to figure that out if we're gonna do done today, especially for Raw, because that's pretty significant for him.
That's right, Cole. These superstars can dream it. They are absolutely free to do it. There's nothing standing in the way of their most ambitious and sadistic matches.
We only have a few matches left here, and they're singles matches, so they're less likely to happen, but they have happened, so it seems like the multi-man matches are the ones most prone to it. Because last week, we only had one multi-man match that caused an injury, which is Ilya Dragunov, but that could have been an average injury. And we had lots of multi-man matches, and it didn't happen. So I don't know what happened between this week and last week. So I'm going to fix the scaling. And maybe for everyone that has more than one injury, they pick one that has to sit. Just to kind of make it fair. Because injuries could happen regardless. But I don't know yet. I'll speak to everyone else about it. And we'll come to a resolution that'll help everyone out. Especially for Raw. So if I leave it, Mac Daddy, we're going to have like nobody left. And they're going to have to keep buying wrestlers. And they won't have any money. And it would completely break everything I have. As funny as it would be to like be down to like Akira Tozawa versus Shanky. Yeah, it's true. Like, it's not going to get rid of them. I'm just going to scale it down a little bit. So they're still going to happen, just not 8 per night. You know? Maybe 1, not 8. You know? 1 or 2 is fine. We can deal with it. But having half a roster just be completely obliterated, no. I don't think it's fair. So, but every game seems to be a learning curve here. That's why I have longer. That's why I'm having a bit of a longer season than last season too. Just blame the Indians on it. To be fair, they didn't injure anyone this year so far. It also could be a rarity, Mac Daddy. You're absolutely right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just change the scaling. And if they still happen, but it's less frequent, we'll go with it. But I did read that if you put down the scaling a bit, it'll make them beefier and less likely to get hurt. So I'm going to try that. I will probably do it after Ring of Honor. Just because I want to get through these last 3 matches out of the way. So, by the way, this dance-off turned out to not be a dance-off. This turned out to be a kill each other match between Luchasaurus and Boogeyman. Both former NXT champions last season. Deb decided to keep both these competitors. Boogeyman was actually a Lux pick. So she really wanted to keep Boogeyman. Ooh. Oh, God. Well, we might lose Boogeyman soon. I think it's working a bit, though, because he does seem to be a bit tankier, but it's hard to tell. Because he's still getting beat up a little bit. You know, maybe, Dev, I don't know what moves that they were doing to each other. But I don't think it's gone very well, Dev. I don't think it's gone very well at all. I'm not gonna lie to you, bud. I think it's went pretty badly. Game. He was just like waiting for Boogie to have a chance. That's all, Dev. It's okay. I don't know what the plan was there. He was trying to get the McAllister sponsorship in there. He's paying your bills, Dev. Whoever this McAllister fellow is. Maybe the Home Alone kid. Now Boogeyman's doing the same thing. See, like, these stairs are brought to you by McAllister Stairs. The best stairs in the business. McAllister Stairs, always a good decision. I really don't know. I'm literally just saying shit at this point. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Almost. 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 There we are. McAllistairs. Exactly. It's McAllistairs. You got it. Boogie slam on Luchasaurus. The ref just tags through the stairs. Kick up by Luchasaurus. What is going on this week? It is freaking insane. That's our biggest sponsor. Exactly. Lux worked very hard to get that sponsorship deal. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh. Big bag body drop on Boogeyman. And a suplex there. Yay, Arcanine! My babe, kick up by Boogeyman. Mike, your game's fucked. I know, Lux. I don't know what happened to this game. It seems like it's getting worse the more I run it. It's got 100 hours in this already. And it's getting worse the longer I play it. What is wrong with Boogeyman? He's going crazy in the corner. Well, it was getting better, and then the files got fucked. And since then, it's been getting progressively worse. Choke slam on the table. And please let this end so we don't get any more goddamn injuries today. Now, Boogeyman wants to stay up. Oh boy. One more hit. The worst is making it funny. Lux, I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm just trying to make sure our show goes well, and it hasn't gone well. Kick up by Luchasaurus. The matches have been good, it's just... I don't know what's going on at this point. I don't even think it's RNG, I think the game's just fucked. It's not Sherlock Holmes buggy broken, because sometimes those games are flat out unplayable. Dev, as long as you guys are enjoying the shows, I will make it work. I will do my best. Another boogie slam. Kick out again by Luchasaurus. That was very good. I will say that was very good. I agree, Dev. Very good match. My favorite. I like Simply Perfection, and Roxanne and Kyrie. Boogeyman is just like, I like these stairs. These are nice stairs. You like these stairs? These are nice stairs. You want to see my stairs? Hey girl, want to see my stairs? Here you go. I cracked myself up too much there that I just had to stop for a second. God damn it. There's so much crap in the ring right now. But we still have McAllister stairs. Always a good decision. That gut-wrench powerbomb. Damn, we leveled up. Ring of Honor is turning from stairs to ladder. The McAllister ladder. The sturdiest of the bunch. I honestly have no idea who the fuck the McAllister group is. Probably a bank that Ring of Honor used to actually have. They're trying to climb the corporate ladder. God damn it, Dev. Freaking neck breaker on Boogeyman. I'm surprised it didn't actually break his neck at this rate. The table is phasing through the ring mat right now. And now there's a sledgehammer there too. Do we need more shit in here? Let's get a kendo stick, a hockey stick, and a stop sign while we're at it. I was kidding! God damn it, game. I was kidding about the kendo stick. The kendo stick is now out. Next is the hockey stick and the stop sign. Stairs, give him the stairs. Chair, give him the chair. I'm surprised no one's been hurt yet in this match. I'm not gonna lie. I think the recovery is a bit better, which does help. So, at the same time, this match is kind of a bit of an experiment match. Because the recovery is a bit faster. But eventually, when their bodies are red, they're going to get more beat up. Like, it's just going to be the way it is.
Okay, he's re-entering the ring.
Dudley Boys, we want ROH, we want stairs. Nobody's ever said we want stairs, Dev. That's the thing. Only Ring of Honor would that ever be a thing. Is it because I was doing my weird donkey voice that helped? Or the fact they had a wrestling match in the first in the first movie. Tag me! Tag me in! God damn it. Jesus. Fine, Lux. Don't give me any credit. Oh my god. End the match. Put him in. Get in the ring, Luchasaurus. Stop laboring around and get in there. Luchasaurus. There we go. All right, here we go. 10 million years of destruction, and he gets it. Get the stop sign. We didn't get the stop sign or the hockey stick. Cat, I don't need you in here right now. Come here. I'll take you in here. Come on. Come here.
I don't know if I'd say the battle scars were worth it, Cole.
Plague.
I will say the one who did it to them.
It's you, isn't it? It's because your name is Plague. Come here. You're giving them the death claw of your touch. Yep. Yep, he is. Yep, he is. Alright. So I guess I'm not done yet with this injury scaling shit, so give me one moment. Dev knowing that he needs a backup plan, is preemptively doing it right now. By getting himself more Ring of Honor cash. Don't worry, we'll work it out first, Dev. But before we lose any more potential people, I'm gonna touch that injury scaling I was just reading up on that I didn't do. I did the recovery thing, but I didn't do the injury thing, so I'm gonna do it right now. We have 2 more matches left, and it's a 50-50 shot that they're all going to die. So, like literally, they're all just going to not make it. They're just going to be hurt, and it's going to be it. And, yeah, no. I wish there was a harder mode than Legend. But there isn't, so I had to do something else. What's up, Dev? All the characters back in the background. Thanks, Dev. You know, it's called Headphones Chic. So, you know, it's very in. It's Canadian. It's a Canadian hairstyle. That's I had nothing else to say. I don't know. Where is it? It's here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Put it down to here. Okay. It was at like 60, by the way. I don't know why it was that. The default is usually 50, which is still high. I don't know why the default was at 60. It might be just something to do with the difficulty. But we didn't have that problem last game, so I don't know why they would change it now. No clue why they changed it now, but they did. So whatever. Let's do one more thing here. Okay. The reason why I changed is because the next match literally could kill the 2 people involved. Because it's a steel cage match. So, New Japan Pro Wrestling. That's all it is. New Japan Pro Wrestling. Because they used to have different divisions that were really big in Japan. They had All Japan Pro Wrestling and New Japan Pro Wrestling. And then there was someone else too, but now it's primarily them and a couple smaller outfits. One's kind of a joke company. Honestly, like, I forgot about this match. It's because you made it Axiom and Jeff Hardy randomly in a cage, like you're booking pandemic era AEW. But I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm just gonna let this play out. It's probably gonna crash.
The moment this match was announced, the WWE Universe has expected a classic. I think it is destined to deliver. He has a big match ahead of him. Going to need a career-making performance here tonight. A technical wizard, a high-flying genius. Here comes Axiom.
And his opponent from Madrid, Spain, weighing in at 154 pounds, Axiom.
A mathematical savant who claims everything in the ring can be solved by equations. Given his success thus
Oh, you actually have a plan?
the numbers right.
Alright, Dev. I never know with you, so I'm just gonna believe it.
Time to see if the calculations are correct for Axiom.
Alright, the cage is being lowered. Here we go. Axiom and Jeff Hardy. A cage match. Jeff going right for it right away.
In the steel cage, it's just you and your opponent. Nobody in, nobody out.
And Axiom taking him right out. Still have our main event of the evening for Ring of Honor. Chef Mike defending his Ring of Honor championship against the big boy Otis.
Feels like it's opportune time to get out of here.
Superstar used the cage to their advantage. It's as much a weapon as it is an enclosure. Pinpoint submission, escaping the kick.
Still not enough to put him away. Did you see that?
He's lost some of his wind now.
Oh. Yeah, good job, Axiom. That didn't look like a botch at first at all. Twist of fate. Oh, I thought it was over already. I was gonna be like, wow, that's lame. Jeff has been all over Axiom in this, though. Axiom was a World Cruiserweight Champion last season. Nauseous Jackal is Paul Widely. Is this what our show has become? It's just finding new names for our shows. We still have a show tomorrow. You guys gotta think of stuff for WCW tomorrow. Because like Raw is already named Raw and SmackDown's already named SmackDown, but we have WCW tomorrow and ECW. So you guys gotta figure out WCW and ECW. No, Lux. As long as you guys are enjoying the show, I will make it work. And if it gets the crowd going, I'm fine with it. I'm not sure how nauseous these jackals are going to be, but wacky cactus wiggler. That sounds mildly inappropriate. That sounds like an inappropriate term for like some southern guy. I'm just saying, Dev. That sounds wildly inappropriate. World's crunchiest weapon. Oh, good God. What? Lux? Jeff gonna try to get out from the top. Let's see who can win the world's crunchiest weapon. Who's gonna get out here? Axiom. Fight him off. There's an opportunity to climb up. Both men going for it right now. They're both up top. Oh. Oh my God, there goes Axiom, and Jeff is going to take this one, I think. Unless Axiom can get there in time. And that's it. Jeff Hardy. It's weird how they just watch them climb down. But Jeff Hardy takes that one.
Here is your winner, Jeff Hardy.
And now we're down to our last match.
We have a winner, but they are feeling the effects of that mortal cage.
The Ring of Honor Championship. Chef Mike defending against Otis. Well, you know what, Dev? I will say that win or lose, I am Ring of Honor. And I will respect what happens around here. Unlike other shows, I actually believe in my championships. I actually believe in my match. Lux, don't get me started right now with that. I will. Thank you for the Prime Fight Mics. Appreciate it. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the ads. I don't control that, unfortunately. Win or lose, I am the head of Ring of Honor. And I will also move on to face Kevin Owens for the Chef Wrestling World Championship. I will get there. I will beat him for it. And no one on any other brand is going to stop me from doing it. No one on ROH. No one in New Japan, no one on Raw, or WCW, or anywhere else. It's not going to happen. But first, I get through Otis. I appreciate the sub for Prime. Chef Mike wants food. You know, I feel like it's a thinly veiled fat joke. There, Dev.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Here we go. Otis won a number one contenders match last week. This opportunity to face Chef Mike. Just check. Just the chick serving that food. And who do you think in the Ring of Honor locker room is serving me this chicken sandwiches? Will Otis beat Chef Mike here, win his first singles championship in his career? Or will Chef Mike retain his first match as Ring of Honor champion? No! God! I fucking knew it. I should have known. I should have known you were going to say that, Lux. God damn it. And I may have changed this look a little bit because of some probable bullying a few weeks ago. I'm just saying. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I changed his look for a reason. Again, there may have been some bullying involved.
Introducing the challenger from Superior, Wisconsin, weighing in at 330 pounds, Otis!
There's not a lot of people in wrestling bigger than me, but Otis is one of them.
And his opponent from New York, weighing in at
I'm not from New York. I actually did change that.
he is the Ring of Honor World Champion, the Cook Mike.
Yeah, the cook is the best I could do. They didn't have chef, which is bullshit. Ring of Honor Championship on the line. Otis, Chef Mike. Straight up singles match. The only regular match on the card for Ring of Honor. Chef Mike wanted it this way. Well, you know what, Dev? Actually, I do what Paige does with her championships. Especially if I ever had the NXT championship. I'll leave it there. Don't look that up either, by the way. Anyone who doesn't know that story. God damn it. It's supposed to be an orange chef coat, Lux, okay? Ring of Honor Champion's being calculated right now. He knows he can't give Otis too much. He'll get caught. Chef Mike won a Forbidden Door Battle Royal. We haven't seen him much since. Not in ring anyway. With my luck, Chef Mike will get injured in this and have like multiple injuries. Ooh, right to the mummy dirty button. Otis is all over Chef Mike right now. But he can't win the championship in a count out. He's got Otis up. No way he can lift him up. Oh my God, no. Oh, he does. He got Otis up in a suplex. What power in that one. He did struggle a little bit at first. And a bear hug on Otis. Now he's got the bear hug. But Otis gets out of it. This is going to be a slow, plodding, methodical, big man fight. Neither man is the most agile. God damn it, Lux. It's true. Otis has Chef Mike in the corner. Chef Mike has had not a very good match so far for him. Otis might be on the verge of becoming champion. Number 10. Kick up by Chef Mike. Otis going for more of his big body moving. Chef Mike moves out of the way. Knows he had to. Oh, God, nice fist on Otis. He's got Otis up. Getting him off the ropes there. Lux cheering him on right now. Obviously as the GM and Women's Champion in Ring of Honor. On the top rope, not something Chef Mike normally would do. Oh my God, he's measuring Otis. Double axe handle on Otis. Oh no, what's he doing now? Oh my God, no. Oh my God, shoulder tackle from the top rope. Chef Mike trying to figure out what he's going to do next here. Oh, a reverse STO. 1, 2, kick out by Otis. Oh my God, that splash on Otis. Jeff White changed a little bit of his style, using his size for once. Oh, wasteland into a senton. He is using way more of his size than he did before, knowing that he's a bit bigger than most. Oh my, no. Oh, Otis is going to block it. He does. It's going to be a package pile driver. Otis to the top. But Chef might be too far away for him. No, shoulder block anyway. He did just reach him. Oh. Oh my God, a pounce by Otis. Oh my God, a slam. And a kick out again by Chef Mike. Otis. He's going to try to finish off Chef Mike here. Big. Oh! Chef Mike dodges the splash. Oh, and a slap by Otis. Fight back by Chef. And another suplex there, but Otis gets out of it. Otis is killing him, yes, I know. It's unfortunate right now. If only there was a way for this to get turned around. Oh no! Oh! I don't know what happened. It's just my finger slipped and I have to. Oh. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't be a dick like that. No. Oh no! Oh no! Otis wins. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Oh no! Otis wins. I will state that I really haven't won a match in several months in my own streams, so not really that surprising. Otis is new Ring of Honor champion. And just like that, guys, that is it. Thank you for coming out. Thank you, Mac Daddy Puff Nuggets, for joining the program. I'll be back Sunday for... Yeah, pretty much that was kind of the point. I was just trying not to get hurt. Because, like, they don't go for pins right away in this game, apparently. And I wasn't ready to tempt the fates, because I didn't want Dev to lose, like, half. He has a smaller roster, and I didn't want him to lose, like, half his roster. That would have been, like, unfair. So, but yes, we'll be back Sunday for WCW, SmackDown, and ECW, the show I'm most worried about because of Extreme Rules everywhere. So, thank you guys for coming out. I guess we could do a little raid out. Let's see if we can do a raidy poo here. Let's take a look. See, I haven't done it in forever. I might as well. And thank you, Fight Mics, for the Prime. Appreciate that. Let's go. Little Rady Poo. What's wrong with a Rady Poo? Never heard of a Rady Poo? It's just a Rady Poo. It's fine. That was longer than it should have because I had to frickin' restart the game a couple times. What's wrong with Rady Poo? Oh. Come on. You liked it. You liked it. You know you did, Lux. Who was the name I was going for again? Oh, yes. Right, yeah. No, don't do that. I need you. That didn't sound convincing. I apologize. No, don't do that. Please don't go. It didn't sound convincing at all. I know. Ready to go to Kenpachi. Playing Hollow Cure. I met him through Dev. Great guy. And yeah, until Sunday, I'll see you guys later. No, I didn't say that. I definitely need you, Lux. No, I definitely need you. Anyways, until next time, guys, thank you for coming by, and I will see you then.